structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Flare.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom! There it goes! Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rock it on!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At last.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The seeds of fortune. Illusion.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Get on!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And it's up!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jackpot!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Я позволил тебе.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I could do with more of that. Illusion.
Players here.
Taste of the beast. Nature's foulest cloister.
There it goes.
Redress.
Little smarty. Coming in.
Now your treat.
Dire are scanning.
And it's up.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Incoming.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
This'll come in handy.
Boom. There it goes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Warriors of the wood. That should help.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Share my torment.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Double damage. The seeds of fortune.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisible.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is fortified.
Merge with the impurity.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Like gears in the ring.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is falling. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
A fitting bounty. Your elements purged. I could do with more of that.
Radar scanning.
Seeds of fortune.
Rock it on.
Well, what did you expect?
I can't believe this.
Invisibility!
Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Dire victory.
小狗。 sola por las calles hasta el amanecer. Entre las sombras te vuelvo a encontrar. Lost in the moonlight, there is no turning back.
mau. Chào cậu.
shit.
I don't know if he's played too much Dark Blow. Rana, annoying. Just some range for that's gonna help your
Team
Marcy.
Aster's turn to ban.
Sky Wrath Mage.
That's going to be a deadly lane. So Aster, weakness of Craft is just having Rana Ruby by so slightly aggressive support lane. They're not the most defensive in nature. And like Rubik,
10
sure you
seconds
left, but it doesn't
remaining.
help. You can't body as well. Rely on your heroes doing damage.
PSG.LGD Aster's turn to ban.
Island where Marcy will free farm, Sky will just put that Aster in lane and they hit. So I think lanes right now is really happy with what
10 seconds remaining.
you had 1 second.
Go Boca.
5 seconds remaining.
Doesn't ring a bell. It lost. Lol.
I was gonna say, I do know it lost.
Oh, it was. Oh, okay.
Unlucky.
Pushing. They've already banned Beastmaster. But other than Bangalore, their supports hate anything. Lycans. I would be surprised if Aster. Maybe Visage. Just to give them a couple auras, and then Aster gets items, Visage gets items. Super tank, survive the roll. Where's the damage from here?
PSG.LGD turn to ban.
It's also like they do need to catch up. Right? Not doing
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Either something like. I think also that's silence for I think there's kind of break it. A have these heroes card like in beats. More like this frontlining and Highlander doesn't. So I think either of these sense like kind of the forgotten hero.
the forgotten hero. Bro,
Yeah,
yeah.
PSG.LGD.
I'd take that in a not a pro, and they never recognize. My God, that hit. Centaur's still playing with
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
they don't have super problems.
Center is really better ones I've seen. If you look at LG, I would put it in the type of draft where they rely on either A, bursting, or killing in like a fast succession of spells. You use global module pangrol, and you kind of want to like get 1 or 2 kills.
Praise King!
Whereas you
Choose
can
your
use them P
hero.
to like run away from the global, hide the roll, hide the BKB, and there's a goddamn Wraith King on the screen.
Heck?
Alright. I mean, so after we're talking about them on skirmish and things, PSG, if the issue with Wraith King is get out of lane, get out of jungle, then feel tanky enough, right? But this, like, you should be able to absorb that damage. I don't mind it, because they have the side, they have the mark, they have so many layers of damage. It can be anything. That's what PSG does with their draft. For heroes, unlock heroes to play anything. Why he has to try first. In this, I don't need him to be a carry that has that big damage early on. Honestly, I don't want it too much. Excited to see Wraith King. I think we've seen it.
Favorite?
I mean, it's out of meta for sure. I think Aster will have damage issues off of a Wraith King. They need, Us has to top of him, jump on top, triple melee core, give nothing to say, quite a good game. So honestly, I actually kind of like it.
The idea of the he has to, he'll have to use it. And hero whips have.
It's like a different form of sustainability because it.
Oh, really? Where to go? I'll go with Aster. Something telling me that about their leagues and how they play it. It game fun.
I like it. It's not so much something that's logical, but more of a feeling. I feel like we're going to have a great series on our hands. Game number LG Aster with cost.
So nice. We're gonna do it twice. Come back this time. LGD
Prepare for battle.
Aster 1-1.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Yesterday's series was really good. Like, if you haven't watched the first one, is live now, but if you haven't watched, if you have time, watch the series from yesterday. It was really a nail biter, especially the third game. So, but yeah, PSG.LGD again. Like I have a same kind of feeling what happened yesterday when they picked the Enchantress Shadow Demon. I didn't think it was gonna work out with these two supports, but this time around it's a Skyrat, a Silencer. Like these two supports don't play well from behind. They lose the lanes. I'm a little worried, like how much they're gonna be able to do in these like mid-game fights, because these two supports also don't push the wave, so that's another issue. Like Mars is also not the hero that can easily push the wave, so it needs to be Pango. And a bit of a surprise there, last pick Raid King, a hero that we haven't seen, but definitely glad to see it.
Yeah, not a hero we see too much, because Erica, A.K.A. Toyoyo, doesn't play in the one of the most. I feel like he was the one who spammed this hero, and probably still would if he was in.
The battle begins.
Now Shiro on the Raid King. Those both these in a classic Centaur Rubik lane. I mean, this is something you see spammed all the time.
It's a classic lane. It's a classic killer lane as well. I want to see what the itemization from Success is gonna be. I'm a big fan of Pipe here to engage most of their Demlock. Might even get a boat. I see he's going for Vanguard first just to take out. Like, sure, if you want to survive against Raking, that's also cool. But I think potentially, if you get a Pipe, if you get a Greaves on one of your supports around, there's gonna be damage issues on PSG.LGD, especially from these two.
Right. So, man, Centaur C, Pipe combo. Utility offlaner that we see so often throughout this patch. And I was looking over at Shiro. He's going the early Helm of the Iron. Always feels like a very strong item to get early on. Summer 5 health regen is pretty nice, honestly.
Yeah, this is what Kangyu is also trying to go for. The offlane RC turns it later on into Arlet. But looking at the mid lane, this is the lane that I'm mostly looking at. It was the same matchup yesterday, XWY playing against Nothing to Say. This time around, much better start for Nothing to Say, because this matchup can sometimes be a little rough for Pango, where your Ember Spirit, he puts a point in the Searing Chains, the Root Mechanic destroys the Pango, you can still get Crash off, but you can't move, and same with you can even use.
I'm wondering about the 6-minute mark with these side of LGD. For Aster, I feel both of them come through towards mid. Question of the kill there when they go for this LGD, like Skyrath, Silencer aren't exactly supportive figure gonna move, because if you go up toward top, is gonna fall. Side of this top lane of LGD.
It's a lot of harassment on this top lane. You have Skyrath Major, definitely does not like to play into this hero. Slow, constant spam before he gets any kind of extra region. The EU TP top, bringing some heals down, and as well, and then the battle for runes, and what we talked about, the power of Searing Chain against Pango.
They will get one next UI, known as. But this is the classic combo telekinesis.
Silence is broken.
Success is gonna get a kill here. Really, it's an expand. It's just that easy to get a kill.
Things can get really rough for this bottom lane from PSG.LGD real quickly, because if they're all good start, if XXS gets his Ring of Health, which he has enough money to buy, like this lane, they don't have the kill threat on the Centaur, and once hits that level 3, 2 points in Double Edge, 2 points in Jade Bolt, Silencer will need to be careful how he's gonna like approach. If he's out of position, he's definitely dead, because Raid King can't really save him. Refill bottle, nothing to say. This time around, much better. Like he definitely practiced this, like he played this matchup a lot, because both of the heroes are very popular. Yesterday I saw him struggling more compared to this game, and now he's dominating.
Still there on the run.
Amazing what
the
you
bring
found,
Silencer back
Lionel.
for bottom. I'm kind of wondering when the Iron will. I smile, kind of give Shiro an attempt at some silver. Okay, now you've seen a couple times in a few different positions, but you've been liking and preferring it in the offlane, right?
Yeah, it just seems the role for the hero right now, because as a support, it just doesn't work out. Like, the hero's very level and item dependent. Like, you need that BKB, you need to be able to pick. Just this time around, I think it's a much better game for Mercy, because you do have Silencer to back you up if you go BKB, so you don't have to necessarily be too worried about it. Yeah, we talked about this. This is a type of a game where you kind of wish to have a different hero other than the Silencer, because you haven't really done much in the laning stage. You gave Centaur a complete free farm. Ruby can also rotate. You're just gonna be a food for another 30-40 minutes, pretty much.
It just feels though this Silencer's gonna be very focused on just using silence and surviving.
Yeah, it's not one of those games where you kind of have 20 intelligence stolen 15 minutes into the game. He's probably not gonna even have it at all.
Yeah, you know, that's very a contrast to the enchantment we saw yesterday from Lion. Because he usually plays 5/position 6 is something. Seeing him on the Enchantress was very fun, but this is just feeling like a game where he wants 6, he wants to use the global silence, and that's going to be mostly it for him. That's what it's feeling like. Game on Aster that can just kill. Have to be watching his positioning. WYNT.
Looking at the mid lane, not gonna say 32 and 7 against Ember 23 and 4. Step to Y. Yeah, today much better performance.
Aster's here. FWY. Light of Feast by Boba is gonna be able to help him out. Arcane Curse doing the damage gen. Maybe I lost that alive because he gets a kill there on FWY. He will still die. So
this is the issue, because Ember Spirit got dominated in the lane, not to say hits level 6. It's not about him getting the level 6. He didn't even use the Rolling Thunder, but it's about Ember having a remnant to play with. The Rune, bottom, Arcane, we'll pick it up.
Arcane.
Hold on to this, and XWY, by the way, he doesn't have the TP, so all the way back to mid. It's gonna give nothing to say. Massive advantage in the middle.
That should help.
Really difficult for this Ember.
Radiant's
The
courier
rotations
has
aren't
been killed.
going to be that great here for the side of Aster. We were expecting maybe an Ember to do something, but instead, top lane now getting dominated a little bit.
Dyer's
No
top
arrow
tower
on
is under
Monet.
attack.
He was not able to help him out, maybe with the arrow, but still, Mercy's will do
Oh
take
boy.
This is the type of start that they needed in terms of the laning stage. This Skyrim Mage lost Mercy. Let's talk about the combo. From Skywrath Mage, usually you have like some of an instant stun. Thunders, they'll level.
And Silent takes the last word. Might be get a kill on Shiro. This is going over bottom. Gonna get under the side of Fist. Down row will stick. Brendan away. Shiro's still gonna survive. They'll bring over Piku.
Under
Have to
attack.
do a Star Storm. But anything good? Does he have
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, Stampede and now the telekinesis. Son, Shiro, it's not looking like it's gonna matter if Boba can just get hands clicks on him. That's exactly what he does. He takes
Radiant's
away
bottom tower
Shiro's
is
life
under
while
attack.
he doesn't have a backup plan.
Boba down the tree just so he
Radiant's
has the
bottom
glimpse of
tower
vision
has
there
fallen.
to be able to kill him, and off to his mana boots. XXS on top of the network. This bottom line has gone pretty much as they would expect to go. Centaur hitting that early level 6 puts 2 points on Retaliate. I've seen more Centaur players put points in Retaliate just to be able to pressure the tower slightly faster. Not max it out, but the 1 or 2 points, I think that's fine.
Not a tier 1, which makes Shiro's life a little bit more difficult. Top lane, but it's a
Is under
rotation.
attack.
Get a kill on Piku once again. Planet. Well, in this Skyrack maybe he's 2-0 and 2. You know, not here we see all too often in the DPC, but right now, quite well.
He can play with Marcy's rebound. Once maxed out, it's 2.1 seconds stun, and Scarlet Mage ulti is 2.2 seconds, so you can get a combo off. It's not like the most reliable combo. It's not your Axe or Agent Commander type of a hero that locks them down perfectly for it. But still, you're gonna be able to, like, one rating stun can also set things up. I don't think it's gonna be quite trying with Wraith King, but mid game thoughts like the stun will definitely help out.
See how much of that damage is gonna.
From blaze to inferno.
That he was gonna get piped or something like that, but right now it is not that utility that he's got.
Radiant's
Interesting build.
middle tower is under
BKB.
attack.
If we talk about the Centaur, what the items you want to buy,
Radiant's
because you had like
has been
range, you can disassemble Vanguard, get Lotus Orb to be able to counter initiate. I think Lotus Orb is really good pickup here. It seems like he wants to have a BKB, not to talk about the. It's very self-centric oriented, I would say. Like this BKB, I don't remember seeing it, but we haven't
Dire's
seen too
top
much of
tower
the
is
Centaur
under
anyway.
attack.
It's mainly from the games that we've seen are these auras. You drop down the sentry, place down the obs, and now they smoke. Nothing to say. Finish the full orb of corrosion, just have that a little bit more extra urban damage.
Got the seal, they'll have the unleash. They should have the damage to get a kill here on XXS, taking out the top of the net worth lower in the game, and that will jang you towards the top of the net worth himself. 2 levels in that ancient seal, a 4-second silence early on in the game, which can be difficult to deal with.
He just hit level 6, so now he does have that Mystic Flare
Dire's
available.
middle tower is under attack.
And also one thing to notice is Tango with the max sidekick. It's like free satanic for the hero. It's pretty nuts. You drop low, one swashbuckle back full HP, so there's gonna be a lot of value, not just for Tango, but also for Wraith King in this game, for have that extra damage and the lifesteal.
While that's all going on, Y is just farming up over mid, trying to get himself to that level 6. Tome's actually be bought here by the Skywrath Mage, so doing that Y is getting Dune. I think that they don't need to give him Tome. They're going to bolster up the levels here on the planet, and I think getting Skywrath a couple more levels, the damage what he's able to do with that.
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna be
mostly for Ancient Seal. They want to ruin this Emperor Spirit, they want to ruin Ursa. Both of these heroes, they don't deal well the silences, especially Ursa, because like he's trying to farm his battle tree, now sitting in the middle of the plan, needs some time to recover. The second one should be a BKB to be able to spell these things. And the same goes for Ember. He was off really bad start, so he needs to recover. And in terms of recovery,
Dire's top
like
tower
he's not
is
gonna get
under
that much
attack.
farm. As a BKB cap, which I think is the correct item build here, you are playing into like a lot of silences, a lot of stuns, so if you don't like you're just gonna get destroyed by Mage. Second point, third point, and Mages.
Yeah, you use that Tome to get that third point. And what you're talking about really
Deadly swift.
it feels like it puts Aster in this weird spot where they kind of just have to avoid everything away.
Dire are scanning.
Especially
I
with
fear
O'Neill
nothing.
wanting to farm into that Battle Fury. Like Shadow's used, Smoke ends up being broken. Bobica able to spot this out. They go down the Sentry. They won't time. Dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a good spell to steal. This time around, there aren't really many good spells to steal this game. Like, you're mostly looking for Arcane Curse, maybe Ancient Seal. Like, from the spells compared to here are not that valuable. So there aren't really many. In terms of ultis, sure, you want to have Global Silence, you want to have Rolling Thunder, but nothing to see has been pretty impressive on the Pingalier so far, so I don't think he's going to be getting that Rolling Thunder. He needs Steel Crash after that. Planet in trouble. There's still global available.
And Arcane Curse hurt Planet most. I would have seen Rubik if he's able to grab that Wraith Fire Blast as well. Right now, it's only level 1. Sure, how long? That way, just level 1. Going in with a few seconds.
Yeah, you max it up. You don't care about the spell steal from Rubik. It's not the Lina with LSA or Shakers. So you can these. Fisher and Enchant Dota. So bit of a different thinking, you know. No players are good at adapting. Game kind of slowed down. Aster farming up the jungle, trying to get the items up. They don't still feel fight ready at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe there's gonna be like smoke or another Dune Long Shadow trying to get the pick off. Other than that, like they're really not in a rush to take fights.
They do have a Blink Dagger on XSS, so maybe, like you said, they'll find a smoke and they can go and they can get a pick off on birds. That would be great, but I agree with what you're saying. make easy ABs.
Yeah. On the other side, PSG.LGD, they will definitely want to take the fight. Because you have global silence, you want to use that. Fusel Blade just finished off on Bangalore, and of course he found himself a really good lots of pursuit, extra damage, extra slow, but not full open corrosion. So this that poke damage from this Bangalore does really hurt a lot, especially on these
tower is
boards.
under
You
attack.
can't really do much. SWY does have Haste Rune available.
Question. Hero holding a skip point. It's very quiet, and it all comes to Aster, maybe timing, but Haste they got going top. Would require them to kill Shiro twice, but even taking the first reincarnation out of his hands. Yeah, this is something
The likely lack of damage on Raging to bring him down, so they might need to take him out once and take him into the armor console. Nice.
Take him out first time, and they're still now under the shroud of Moonlight Shadow.
The corrosion damage actually kicking in and not allowing him to use armlet.
It ends up tying, and now he's going for the death zone. The Raven King, and now Shiro played. He's playing across the river when he knows he's got the reincarnation. Now you don't have it for a little while, so
back to trying immediately. Yeah, it's a level 1 station, so we'll not have that for full minutes. Just farm the jungle a little bit.
I don't hear it. So Spark's gonna start to real well.
Not the quickest battlefield, but still a decent considering what he was playing into. And heat farm will wrap down these next couple of minutes.
And not for time because he also got full feet. Or boots out or anything like that. Talked about he's going for a beat. Got hit armored as well.
Pretty standard. He's the most farm hero in the game right now.
Seal. Stomp, damage on the planet. They'll go to the Stampede. They're trying to get December out of here. The global sound's being used by Why You Smile.
Dyer's middle
Have the
tower
damage.
is
He's
under
going to the
attack.
Ember and the Stone Swashbuckle from Boba. Gotta get the
Structures
going
are
to planet.
fortified.
But importantly, Ember got out. Like that, he needed one extra stick, one extra
Radiant's bottom tower
overseat to
is
be
under
able to
attack.
bring him down. This is gonna be an issue. Marcy with the BKB and Armut plus his sidekick, that's gonna be a ton of damage. The only one who can pretty much kill Marcy is gonna be Ursa.
Not until the KB's right.
Yeah, he just wants farm up. But that finishes off BKB on Ursa, BKB on Ember Spirit. They're gonna be looking for a fight. Probably transition that into Roche because they know that PSG.LGD will not try to go into that Roche mid. They do have decent amount of damage. We'll definitely want to have Nesso before they start doing that. Because with the Swashbuckle, with this arm and also sidekick from Mars, you have enough life and stay. This is a big kill.
He doesn't have
global
reincarnation
as well.
for 70 seconds, so the damage is going to be enough. We're looking at command. Success. They're able to
Dyer's
run.
middle tower has fallen.
Get out of harm's way.
Okay, not enough damage. Ember's not having a good time this game, so he's not joining these. He doesn't feel that he's coming into it. He just might die and get nothing out of it. Now global silence will be available in another 40 seconds. I think this opens up potentially the Roche or PSG.LGD. Get Nesso down on ranking, have a global silence, and try to force it, steal it from Ursa.
That. By the way, we were talking about Centaur not doing it.
Dire are scanning.
Ability build as well as the Guardian Greaves. Right now, the mech's being built by PICU. Right now, he only has the headdress, but he doesn't have
Built. Yeah, that's the key part. It's just the headdress.
It's gonna be a while.
Eventually, we'll get there. It's a bit of a more most build from offlane nowadays. You have like 15 minutes of Guardian Greaves. Really good item. Brigand's Blade, drop for PSG.LGD. Usually Pango's the one who puts it. I think this time around, we're gonna leave it on Shank. The best item for our show.
On the high ground. To save with Rolling Thunder. They also lost the Mirage.
Radiant's bottom tower
Just being a
is under
trade
attack.
now.
are getting like they understand how to team fight who they need to focus. They kill the silencer, so he can't use global, and the rest of the team can easily fall back into rolling thunder. Also, there was a gem pickup. So why you smile lost that gem. Centaur will send it back to the courier, put it inside the base. That's one of the earlier, like we see a lot of early gems, but losing gem this early could be pretty big.
Yeah, that's very Entity style, right? Like we see Entity.
Yeah, Fishman, he doesn't care about item. He's like, you know, I bought some stats at the start of the game and I'm good to go. Like, I'll buy that gem as soon as possible.
Gem. That I've been too aware of here.
This is something we mentioned. So down on making global silence is available to GLD. They want to take this approach. They want to force a fight.
You're prepared to be as well as the mark. So let's see. Go to the as well as stuff. They don't have or never, and don't get the kill on a roach, but get the sort of a searing change is successful.
Global can try to steal it with Buckle. Not this time around. It will be Shiro holding that Aegis.
Mine.
So, reincarnation. A little surprised they decided to give it to Raid King. I mean, he deals a ton of damage, but if you have two heroes like holding the Aegis and one having reincarnation, it's basically 7 versus 5. So, this Raid King cannot be focused in fight. Like we've seen them land damage on Aster to be able to do so. They finished off this BKB. Same goes for W.Y.
Success will have is it'll be a triple BKB timing potentially for the side of Aster. That's gonna probably also be a fight that waits till after the Aegis is gone, right?
They might look for a fight. There's also a Moonlight Shadow available, so going for a pickup, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Boca, he does have a rebound. Arcane Supremacy is next out. I forgot about that spell actually. When I was thinking, looking at what good spells that Ruby can steal, this is a banger one. Like if you just want to fight 2 times, like it's just a cast range. It's so good.
Yesterday with
We slip into shadow.
Marcy is
Radiant's bottom
control
tower
going
is
into
under
Aster
attack.
next. BKB doesn't.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Exposed. Well, now Boca no longer has his dominant. Top lane.
Dire's structures are
Walk away. That just
fortified.
got delivered on him.
Pretty even
Radiant
game so
structures
far.
are fortified.
Afterwards, it's been like steady 1 goal lead for either of the teams.
Dire's
On the top lane with his Skeleton Bros, sees the tower. Rest of the team is mid.
Blink Dagger and Rolling Thunder will turn around, trying to catch up. Use but slow down. Missing Flare down on XXS. They'll get the kill. Onto the center where the BKB popped here by XWY. Should follow up, otherwise he's going to go down to XWY and he'll run afterward. Enough to say still moving forward with that sock for shield and use a blade. So it's going to make this very difficult for him to get out. End up dying to Shira.
Shira was taking the top tower. They took outpost as well. So now you can feel the power of this PSG.LGD's lineup with the global silence. There's still no BKB on this Centaur. Considering how good of a start he has on a Centaur, he definitely has fallen off. And this might be just another tier 2 tower if he wants to get the bottom lane pushed in. So someone needs to take care of that. You can see Monet. He's sitting at 0-1-0. He definitely doesn't feel ready yet. Now with the Bolt Dagger, I think he might start to join some of these fights.
If they can get him in successfully, for the missile have at least that Aster. Well, Shiro working with an agent like this is tough fights for Aster to take, and Shiro sitting here bottom, maybe they want to smoke and go and find something. Even that's not gonna be.
Aster brings the full squad to take that outpost. They're not messing around. Boca also going into Dinosaur, some kind of a dispel, something that he can throw on Ursa, potentially dispel global silence on himself. later when he gets the shot, he can save people with the lift.
I trust everyone is out of sight.
Thunder. On top of that success, Mystic Square's here, and Planet's got enough to kill an XXS.
Damage Marcy's not. Like, this Marcy's popping up. I'm really worried how they're gonna be able to kill this Marcy. Because in terms of, like, I will mention that the Ursa needs to be one. Like, once you go in with the BKB, having his global to follow things up, it's difficult. Aster, like, Marcy becomes Ursa too much. Item build. This is the same item build. Blink BKB has damage. Once she picks up the dagger, and nice really like to be able to this focus. Force caps not build.
Dire's top
cast.
tower
No,
is under
no,
attack.
there's already perfect for potential. Item and could come out faster.
Yes, you're just about to be able to. That's well, tank hit really, but even if that's a bit of an itemization thing that's making him vulnerable.
Radiant are
Like
scanning.
that, Guardian Greaves Moran instead of taking stack their best, he doesn't survive long. It's the LGD's
Mars. The mech armor that rank scale, but it's not helping out. I did mention Lotus, so this is what he is good for. I think it's a lot of value from the item because you're playing into Rating with Destro, into Marcy Mango. All of these heroes are physical and oriented core, so want to have that, and also MechaniX way too strong. So far, Aster managed to kill only one tower. Now Monet ready to go. Like, they will take a fight. Monet level 80, BKB available, right behind. Not gonna say the only one who's going bottom lane.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
jungle
attack.
playing off the map.
Dire's
So
middle
this top
tower
one's
is under
coming for
attack.
free. As they're gonna go for bottom 2 themselves.
Radiant's top tower is fallen.
Bit of a-
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Aster were hoping someone would defend it. They would get someone to defend if they were gonna put top
Radiant's
tier
top
2,
tower
but
is under attack.
Monet's gonna go for it.
We haven't seen a full team fight. I think throughout this whole game, there were a couple of skirmishes here and there.
Dire's
Couple of
bottom tower is
setup
under attack.
about it.
Lead for LGD and
Deceptive rune of
gonna be
invisibility.
flying out. Still gonna finish a Pistol Blade. Is that something that you want to see here from Monet, or would you rather him audible into something else? Bound X, I think it's died so fast. X on the front, trying to go for these supports. Double bounce comes out. Goes BKB, so he's forced to TP away while Obica is killed off by another set. Two supports survive, Shiro there to protect him, and well, Aster can get nothing out of this.
We did praise Mob C. Shank, you pretty much having a perfect game so far. Patrick, he goes in, destroys this centaur, like he immediately disappears. I don't think even if he has something like a plate mail, it feels like he needs to have Lotus plus maybe having
Dire's
Halberd
middle
to have
tower
some
is under
chance more
attack.
taken and the Missar to be able to fight into these heroes.
Right.
But yeah, he's falling up. He's falling up real hard at the center.
Dire's middle
It's
tower
an amazing
has
lane
fallen.
for him to now nothing in the mid game. And
Radiant's top
Aster
tower
haven't
is
exactly
under attack.
shown anything yet in the mid game.
Dire's
XWY
middle
used that
tower is
BKB,
under
Global
attack.
Silence comes out after. He's just forced to TP away. And they never really had a chance to open up his claws and haven't gotten any kills.
Haven't been involved. Still kill almost 30 minutes into the game.
Dire's top tower is
You know,
under
things
attack.
are slight when you read the score.
Amazing
on
what
a
you found
centaur
laying
that
around.
they stole from Why You Smile time ago.
How much the house is not Shiro, Arrow, Armor toggling, but the first five. Well, that dude down for 2 minutes. Can they stay on it? No, Shiro's going to turn this around with the
Ooh, and
BKB, but the
BKB.
BKB in time from Monet. Well, life and a BKB from both.
This was level 2 incarnation ranking. But definitely log level 3 only 16 second cooldown. Items are starting to add up on PSG.LGD. Have this Pangolier who finished off his Eon disc,
Radiant's bottom
actually
tower
assembled
is under
it, so
attack.
well does not risk it, especially hero like Ursa, where you like the damage is very explosive. You die in a second, so if you misclick it, like fast enough, then you just won't die. Oh yeah, give it that ulti, Skyra H, declare. We haven't seen declare being used in a long time.
Just throwing it down. Why not? Get some farm. He's got that extra cast range now with like headband that he picked up just a moment ago.
40 seconds until next rush. This is gonna be big. Whoever takes this is gonna take control of the game for the next 4 or 5 minutes. We'll have his reincarnation available at the exact phone timer, but he'll have it then. And is there anything big coming out on Aster? He definitely would want to pick up the second push so that he has upgrade from the short. So that enrage gives him a much more sustainability in a fight. In the scan, they know exactly where someone, at least from PSG.LGD, is.
Scan came out from both teams, both landing. Ward with the high ground, up the Saints over there, but it'll go to the roll up. Now he's still rolling. Counter success bounce to the low ground near the side of LGD. Global Sounds come out afterwards. Monet got his hand on a wide smile. It's not gonna be enough damage. They'll try to find the kill on XXS. Ace, they're trying to do anything with speed. Just up here. Stick Flares drop down, but the BKB strong enough for him to avoid the damage. They get the kill on a planet, but now over on the side, XWY has been caught, disposed of, and killed off. He's get the kill there, stop the double. It'll take the out of the hands of Hero. Now Shiro, can he jump for anything more? Let us say the kill to Bobica while that's going on. Hero's doing something of Aster while Roche has just respawned. XXS host stomp. And as the blink, also give the gem over to the courier. Just in case.
Yeah, good play from XXS there, understanding that he might die. But Ursa focusing on Silencer in this fight. Using a BKB to try to get a kill early on. The rest of the team is there. He realized, I think he mid-team, like he realized there's still no reincarnation available on Raid King, so starts hitting him instead. Maybe they can bring him down, but just not enough damage. Also, the Elven Tunic, nothing to say. The smoke, both teams having the Observer there on the high ground with the vision, and you see the 4-step keeping him alive. Monet is out of position here already. So, kind of rough one. You know the fight is over once you use that BKB in the end range. Can't we come back into the XWY? That's focus that the rest of them, and now we can see the power of this GLG lineup. All 3 cores very far about to hit. Prop angle on level 20. About to hit level 18. So all seconds. 60 seconds on this reincarnation, and also unleashed like a minute pretty much.
Yeah, this is constant output from LGD, and unfortunately Aster not realizing that reincarnation until he actually came up as he was jumping the high ground.
Yeah, 5-6 seconds, but he's still not able to kill him that quick. Now you can see Ursa, he would definitely love to have that shard. Use up for himself. That was a sad moment. Sad there. Also, Monet get anything done in terms of other than farming this game. 0-1 and 0 on your carry. You hate to see it.
Maybe with this Abyssal Blade, they could get something done, but not looking all too likely.
Also, if they focus Silencer in a fight, and he does have a flashback, does have one right now, might invest into a gem because he already bought one. They lost relatively early on, but this is one of the better spots they buy back with.
The damage here is going to come in. Stick focus down. They go to the global silence. The damage on an success is going to be up, but not enough to get the kill just yet. Rolling Thunder, bounce XWY into defense. Still silenced up. Can he run out this one? Fire a blast, and that's going to be stolen, but they can't save this Ember. They still get the kill there on the Mercy, though, so it ends up being a 1-for-1. However, losing XWY again is just making his game much slower.
First death of Mercy this game. Actually, he brings... Well, how much did he get? 40 for XWY. In the end, that's just not too bad of a trade. If they can, like, get a trade where the trades are even, and PSG is for almost full 3 minutes, they're fine with these type of trades. Now they're done raking now.
Sword finally finished there for the Centaur as he symbol Vanguard.
longer on him. He's not got the slow squeeze going into the heart. Or double heart next from what he's got queued up.
Maybe triple.
Why not? Ooh, big silence. And gonna be killed off by Shiro. Got 6 charges on the Desolator. That nullifier and all. Obviously, at age, it just feels like Shiro could do whatever he wants for the next few minutes. Not too sure where Aster kind of find their opening. They're still hoping that Monet can carry the game. He's kept up in farm, so it's not like he's not there with them, but the rest of the team, they're just feeling that good.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's in a fight. All 3 cores on PSG.LGD. Very tank. But now, like, from Monet is at this 1.5, not 25% lead, so his farm is much better. Also didn't pick up the shard from Rose, so doesn't have to care too much about his man.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
That is just off the swashbuckle and BKB immediately. That's beating down for 80 seconds. That's the LGD. You just push the high ground. You and I. He's got to do on the overwhelming blink that the back of Shadowbell's gonna be. They get through high. Can get it again. Arrow on the reincarnate, so they've got some control. Curse to dash or step back, but they just don't want to commit too far.
They got the tower.
Oh,
Shiro.
Okay.
Oh my god, that lifesteal. The kick.
1, and he was back to like full health.
He's still thinking about it. He wants to go in, reincarnation in 30 seconds, Aegis in 20.
I could have sworn that
Just will run out earlier.
Blink, Wraith Fire, but instead of taking the Q Murata. That hits all 4 heroes, and now they're going to go after Shiro. They'll have Monet jump in, but the Nullifire's going to be on him. The sun's going to be on X success. They've been going, well, not doing anything because he's dead. It's new. So they're on X death. Down now. He just is gonna expire and got reincarnated.
You can see Shiro, that reincarnation on the cooldown for a couple of seconds and BKB.
Radiant's top
Reincarnation back online. Shiro's dead. No buyback on Centaur, no buyback on Morana. Have enough damage at these barracks. Obviously the range one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The spin,
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Just waiting for the glyph to be gone, and there go the Rex.
Pretty clean. PSG.LGD climbs high ground, loses nothing other than Aegis, 1 reincarnation. Now there's going to be another set of items. Nothing to say. Overwhelming blink plus shield crash. He does his E on this, which procced only 1 time, but he feels very comfortable just jumping in because he does have a shard and global silence to follow things up if he feels threatened. That E on does be mentioned, and now AC about to be done on ranking. So a lot of items, a lot of tankiness on their side. That it's like Aster, they don't have the answer for it.
Yeah, all they have is Monet, and he's not able to really output damage.
We didn't talk about Planet too much. He's been staying away from the fights, like keeping the distance. Passive shot, trying to beat BKBs with the Ancient Seal. Now going into Hex, so having Hex plus Timeless Relic, and also his abilities, like this neutral item just feels very strong on certain heroes.
Lincoln's fool for Monet, by the way. Defensive, we'll see if that works out for him. He wants to get an FKB and a shard, but
here somewhere.
still just trying to farm 40 straight minutes. Basically. Really hasn't done much of anything, but they're gonna 5-man smoke, so can they find anyone? They go to the triangle now, maybe they get why you smile and find it, but you and Shiro or Gear on their side, and I'll end up going into the jungle instead. Spotted, blink, first shot, no fire, immediately land X success. Got the dispose, but the hook sorter's in, the arrow, that's gonna land. They've got the first kill on a Shiro, but the wrong turn coming for nothing to save, but it needs to run. He's just dead.
No buyback.
No buyback, and down goes Boba. GG immediately. They are out.
It's one of those games where you feel like it's slowly getting out of control, but you can't kill, and they kill Shiro multiple times, these reincarnation. We wanted to see this hero. Oh, Doom's back.
up with the speed. Honestly, like this would be banned. But now it's like, again, PSG, please, your Mossy, we'll beat it this time.
It's the fact that the Phoenix is
10
like they would
seconds
rather
remaining.
not come up against the Phoenix than the Marcy.
5 seconds remaining.
The Marcy's helped him so much shit.
Maybe it's just a Phoenix work with a lot of master tank. OP like look Mac the sidekick and buckle is just damage. So maybe get here, but they've taken the and I think that's their opposed to just we're gonna ban them out. We're just gonna take them, break up the combo, and then we also have a hero value highly.
PSG.LGD.
I got one of the hero Phantom, whichever way you want to look at it. I do think that it's most likely. I guess there's maybe some weird world of
Team
PvP support,
Aster's
but I do
turn
think
to ban.
XXS plus Pango often play DP mid. But I do think in terms of laning, they a lot of lane cover. All these range heroes like Drowse, Snipe, whatever, they take big shit on both DP and Pango in lane. So I think this flex isn't as good as
10 seconds remaining.
A question that
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Up with I guess a pairing of a puzzle that can help the. Are you more for? You can pick up whatever offlaner you want because the.
10 seconds remaining.
more likely.
Yeah, most likely. Let's say, like,
5 seconds
not.
remaining.
There's still a
Where else is it
flexibility.
going?
Maybe offlane instead. So I guess like. Yeah.
Confused by the.
Okay. Let me
Say
to go
invade-
offlane.
if-
Yeah.
Pango go off.
Yes. Pose for.
Oh, do I want?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Help either you in lane or you much rather put emphasis on.
Oh, okay.
Like, my question was what
No, it's fine. I'm just.
Okay.
Pango can like slightly. But you just pair him with. Like they'd use Iroth. I mean, it's
Team
nice.
Aster's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Can be left alone over time. It depends on the map. Quite mobile. But I feel like there's water that if I ever left
10 seconds remaining.
life kind of sucks.
I haven't been this in
Team Aster's
but I think
turn
Pango
to
just
ban.
strong support.
Paladin. Final pick.
Team Aster's turn
PSG.
to LGD's.
Shadow Demon.
Since my time I was like, please ban PSG, they can put it. But after at least update themselves. Now, themselves if they have the ripped into the game. Ripped.
10
I
seconds
haven't seen
remaining.
much at Marcy at least. It's going to be a very good combination.
5 seconds remaining.
Life or the hero she's slated for out of position, and Aster now just need to capitalize on that. And now do the big taking it.
Yeah, I think it had to be picked over.
Yeah.
So once
would've been
again, they
criminal,
did
yeah.
at least one of
PSG.LGD.
I would like this Bane.
Void incarnate.
By some more.
Keeper of the light.
It's not a great matchup. You have other people that can go in for you, or kill the Rubik, stun the Rubik, good chip. Here, there's like a deep silence roll. You want other people to go for you. The Bane can kill a bit more, hold
10 seconds
that with the
remaining.
whipper, auto.
And earlier you asked about how to be tanked.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
kind of multiple levels where that can't really get killed off by the earlier friendly, like the Ember Voice on that. And then you also need a supporting cast to enable your mid hero take the fight to Pango, so that Pango is dictating when he wants to. These four heroes are extremely how they lead lane. They can join up in any combination. Start playing kills, setting
PSG.LGD.
Disruptor.
careful with that. Through, they now have like a dual counter aggression support. Static Storm and Disruptor.
Team Aster's turn to ban.
Aster, you ready that PSG are just gonna probably you need to ban it.
Alright. Yeah, that's true. We do know it is very much in the back pocket. They pulled it out.
100%. As soon as we saw how
10 seconds
how
remaining.
bad the lane goes, like you never expect it. And you don't have a range
5
to support
seconds remaining.
against you. Like Bane's one of who can support some of that damage. I think you have to respect. You have it in their will. It does look terrible with the errors, but it will have such a free game that it will cushion that.
I feel like they have done what is classed as their classic these are just
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Kind of. But this is just casual here. Well, maybe we don't know like this backing or the value having for stuff. Because for me, auto is kind of
10 seconds remaining.
fine, but it doesn't really impress me too.
5
But I do
seconds
think
remaining.
yeah, I mean both teams have.
Call Moss. People had to go in. It's up to you. Maybe, and then also you can play Shadow Demon with a carry that auto just I was like high magical. They're just illusions would just maybe that was the idea.
Anti-Magi's gone, like you said. Anything else that
PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
Yay.
Yeah,
Good
no,
guess.
I mean, they've already banned Fury in the second phase. How are they actually want to banning out the spectacle? Nothing really coming to mind. Oh, this is pick. They've done.
Team Aster's turn to pick. Drow Ranger.
I mean, you mentioned earlier, of course, seeing Drows just not lanes. GP sometimes with the criteria can go much, but in Drow, very quick
10
and
seconds
agile
remaining.
PSG lineup. Any big team fight should be able to crush it.
5 seconds remaining.
Shown in previous moments, but they let some there. And this is a lineup that needs like.
You may now select your heroes.
After the last pick there, that's gonna be the end of Aster's lineup for you guys. Gonna
It's nice that this Shadow Demon is you have like grip on by that, but I think the lifestealer can be set up because dust and
DP should have a hard lane. You mentioned Tango being good, but he has to be great in it. His refusal, everything he does needs to ping everyone else. Because SD, Disruptor, Lifestealer, these heroes are kind of how they play the game. PSG is complete opposite. I think they really need to fuck their time. Don't fall victim to the PSG aggression and then come back like this. But our favorite.
I favor that draft. Drow Ranger pick. Insanely good. It's also an offlane Pango. The one thing they do get is the steep mid matchup against Voidspur. They need to enable this and really tempo through it, and I think that is the only way that they can beat it.
I just realized, yeah, that helped a lot actually. So I mentioned, is it enough? Question mark. There is now a weakness. It's now on DP. I flip it. Not on Pango to do his thing. It's on DP to do her thing.
They have to flip. They have to.
Yeah, it's gonna go. Got the Pango now not going mid, which is gonna be interesting. We'll see how it plays out with our casters. We go from the cost.
Yeah. Yeah. Game number 2? Yeah.
Yeah, game 3. We'll see about that. I see a pattern. In the last 2 days, you know, these teams have played 4 times together, and whoever had Pango won all their games. So 4 out of 4 for Pango. And this one, Pango offlane. Not a big fan of Pango offlane. If you ask me why, because I try to make it work for the past 2 years, and it almost never works. It's just Zero is such a weak laner compared to some other offlaners. Like especially if you die once, if they stop your pulls. I think it's a bit of a bait. I understand why they decided to make a switch. They did not want to play Death Prophet into Drow Ranger. It's not gonna get Pango by any means, but you have like this Death Prophet needs to do some really hard carrying in the game. Heavy exorcism needs to be on point. Like, I don't think you can allow yourself to use Exo and get nothing done. I'm also like, for me, this Keeper of the Light is a question mark. They do have pain, maybe something different across my mind. Blast on that Prophet, XWY, dropping low. But we've seen also Team Aster pick up this 4 Coddle and really well. And pretty much starting with headwinds.
Ooh. Boba trying to do some damage. Look at that.
On the high ground, underneath the word PSG.LGD, pretending they don't see him there.
Yeah, I don't want to give away the fact that they see the ward, so it won't get denied. Maybe they'll grab some gold afterwards. When they get a sentry over, what's the lane you're looking at? Because the panel talked about mid being important here for Aster, but
I always look at the offlane path. Like, you guys just gonna be looking at the scatter chart throughout the whole time. But why you smile? Good body blocks, gets the brain sap off, has some stick charges, but good pressure. Usually Bane is the one that is putting the pressure on the enemy offlaners. Time around, Boboka starting with that disruption level 1 and the shield crash, some good body blocks, a lot of damage.
Now this feels like level 2. They might be able to just rip apart While You Smile. Disruption and try to do it again. Body blocks, but shield gets to the right. Shield crash. The damage is going to be heavy, but it's not going to be deadly.
XX is the type of a player that loves to play easy at matchups, I would say. So I wouldn't be surprised if he gets slightly more out of it. I remember the Legion Commander, not that popular hero a couple of years back. He was the one spamming it, also playing the Batter in unfavorable matchups, still managing to do a lot. He's back on bottom.
Let's see.
RC dropping very low.
Thank you. This is what's considered like one of his, if not his best hero, this Marcy. Thank you. And
we've seen it. I don't think anything needs to be said about Dota for the last couple of days.
For the last 24 hours.
24 hours, pretty much.
While You Smile, 3 stacks on the Shadow Poison, avoiding the 4th.
3's not kill him. 4th would probably kill him there. Before the go.
So he's just dealing with 2 mangoes right now and a stick. So he can definitely use some regeneration. That's what he's got delivered on the courier. That's another set of tangos. Nothing to say. He's also got a courier coming over. As he's got a bottle to work with. XWY right now. Looking at Meats, Wand for this mid death Prophet.
Interesting build. I've seen it the other day where you play like the off lane from the mid lane on Death Prophet. I'm not sure if that's the build, because you go from the off lane one to build Guardian Greaves. I think you need to switch it up. I think you need to go more like the mid late game oriented type of a build with a BKB, Kaya Sanj probably. Flame Dagger to get on top of Drow Ranger. He swapped, not go for mech.
Yep. At least for now, he doesn't have a key.
I think it's Fango's job this time around. Okay, if they want to play a bit more tempo, I don't mind. But then XXS needs to go for something.
Yeah, right now he's going Arcane Boots, or at least that's the thought. And Arcane Boots is always a step closer to picking up maybe the Guardian Greed.
Fango doing a very good job in this 17 CS on Fango. They did invest a lot. Right now he doesn't have much mana to work with. Let's have those 4 mangoes. This early aggression that they put. GG's top lane did survive, and Shiro is getting the CS. I'm a little worried for the bottom lane. Still having a blue farm. Points in Feast, points in Full Frenzy, 20 CS, Marfield at 60 at the moment.
Gust. And the Nightmare was pulled off by Bobica, but it's not going to mean anything as both teams don't find much. They threw it under the tower, but XWY still pretty healthy. Nothing to say. Gonna get a couple charges on that bottle as it picks up the Water Rune and Jangu run down. Can he walk away from Monet? Pick you. Again,
there's gonna be an Thunderstrike and Glimpse available. TP back, but we'll take the tier 1 tower. For now, 2 points to the side. Try to lifesteal, get his HP back. The Bracer drops the tower on. See, it's actually, there's no pressure from that. But this is a matchup where you get scared. The Siphon Roll is going to be on low HP. That would definitely not mount keep in the reef this bottle.
So this is a good shot game for Profit. Yeah, first blood for XWY solo. It's really good for this to get that first button.
Has a full wave underneath the tower. Nicely done. It's gonna be a little 6.5 more push to 7 when he pushes off this wave. We'll have Catapult wave quit, so I want to see if supports from Aster are gonna rotate mid to try to zone him up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Back on Jangyu, and he'll dispose Monet. Just run away. Uses that exorcism and will stay. Trying to defend the tower. Goes over here, Illuminate. Now they've also got Why You Smile. Nightmare on a Bulbica. Some damage, but not enough to get the kill there next to UI. Some damage on the tower, but not a lot yet. There it is. Now it's starting to really get up there with 2.
Both Planet and Why You Smile keeping the mid lane, understanding they need to help with this Wolf Spirit, who's still level 5. I checked the stats over this series for Wolf Spirit, and he was the hero 100% win rate over 4 games. In terms of stats, looking really good for PSG.
Radiant's courier.
In terms of where we're at the actual game, not so much.
Pretty even so far. Yeah, even with that one death on Void Spirit, he's keeping up. Just 300 volt port from the Death Rocket network.
It won't anything by thrown by Planet. Shiro, second of the net worth, not too far behind that. Death Rocket is having a very good start. By the way, Monet were killed on the courier just a moment ago. Without his boots for a while, but should be a. To be honest, I don't think he's really.
He's not afraid
having
here.
too much to worry
about. He does have a point saved up just in case they decide to try to jump in for the blast. We'll use the risk if necessary. Next success. We've seen some offlaners go at the start of the Chinese Blink Dagger on the offlane. One more item, maybe like a BKB if there's that can buy it. The Hex. This seems to be the item of choice from Next Success. Decides to commit to it. Because they do lack a bit of a instant lockdown against this Void Spirit.
Yeah, unless they're able to get Static Storm down right on top of him, which could come from Rolling Thunder Blink. You surprise him, drop the Static Storm. Sudden Unleashed, put enough damage. Jangyu is on the last tier. I thought he was safe. Shiro's also down here.
Jangyu's level 6. Earlier than the last level 6, and I said that you were saving a point for lifesteal. Monet puts another point in Ghoul Frenzy. That Ghoul Frenzy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No points in range, so he got stunned.
Is under attack.
2 and 3. What do you love about saying Ghoul Frenzy that you said?
No, it was something that I think Fan and Syndrome started saying Ghoul. They said it like 100 times for one cast. It's just stuck in my mind every single time I look at Lifesteal and think of Ghoul Frenzy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Big fan.
Ghoul Frenzy, yeah.
Dire's structures are
Is that your favorite one, you think?
Radiant structures
might have to think about that one thing.
Planet very dead with 4 heroes here. It's going to be a quick kill. I'm going to say Why You Smile are going to cut the creep wave also behind these heroes. Bulbica coming over. They cut the creep wave and the tower's still going to drop. So it doesn't matter.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
over
tower
mid.
is under attack.
Nicely gets in
Dire's
there,
middle tower
kills the
is under
creep wave
attack.
immediately, so it doesn't have to be on the top lane. Can rotate back to bottom. Both teams losing tier 1 tower.
Planet comes over mid after dying, TPing in and refilling the bottle for nothing to say. Where XWY once again. My question to you is, we're 9.5 minutes into the game. Does the game, what game plan is being executed right now? Like, are you favoring any team, or is it just, it's been perfect for both, kind of even? I mean, obviously, or shows that, but like, who's happier with the way it's going?
When I look at these two supports, Bane plus Keeper of the Light, I'm a little worried that they're not going to be able to move, get stuff done. It needs to be...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's second on the net worth, nothing to say. We'll your arcane room, so
scanning.
We'll need to go for these pickoffs, play with two supports. Like we talked about, like Ben also puts the Bane in Light Stealer into Pango, works out really well. Then again, you are playing into Shadow Demon, so there's not one save for combo, and also you have a glimpse ability that you can stop the Fiend's Grip from almost 2,000 range.
Right. So, really tough game again here for Wild, though really game 1 was only tougher in the laning stage. For now, though, he's trying to get to that level 6, only level 4. You've got Otto, who's at 5, going into that mech, no surprise. And that, considering you want here from Zhang Yu with the Armlet Dasher and DKB. Shiro, everybody's relatively close in the course. The network. I saw Shiro towards the bottom, but it's only 300 gold behind the death pocket anyway.
It looks bad. If you look at the net worth, you're like, oh, Marcy, she sticks on the net, but she's up there. If she farms, if she gets 1 kill, suddenly she can be on top of the net.
So things staying quiet, that's kind of what these lineup vibes give. So
Dire's structures are fortified.
We'll see when Aster and or LGD really want to move that trade-off link dagger and the Guardian reduce timing that's coming up for Aster and just
you see Boboka getting behind XWY, same goes for PQ, Static Storm is available, Map down on Dead Prophet, but this Arcane Rune, let's see if they get something out of it.
Min jump out, what about the Rolling Thunder? Going to the field, doesn't connect, they've got the glimpse, they're good at the swashbuckle on the other side of the fight. Get the first disruption and kill it. XWY, they've got the Fiend's Grip on XXS, so they'll get full. LGD, they lose the tower, but they win the fight.
A great play there from Marcy, using the dispose to relocate, to push them close to the Drow Ranger. Great multi-shot, and also while you smile, understanding the disruption has already been used. There is no glimpse, so he can go for this full duration glip block. Lasts long enough to kill Panther during the Thunder.
Well done there by LGD to give themselves a slight lead while still farming up, not involved in that at all. Shiro doing the same, and now he's sitting top the net worth. Like we said, it's very close though, between 1 to 6. And Shiro for that charge, trying to get that upgrade into the hypothermia.
Much as I love saying Ghoul Frenzy, you love saying hypothermia. Interesting build from Shiro. 12 minutes into the game, he did pick up Windlace just to be able to move around the map more quickly and get more farm. I guess just, if you look at his items on Drow Ranger, he is tick-plotted now. Will just rain drop relatively soon. We'll go Hurricane Pike and the Shard, so it doesn't need a slot for that.
Mech finish there for Planet, so they've got some lead from Scotto. How much he's able to get involved, but Boboka and Monet coming over. Blinding Light, Rage used by
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Agents of the void.
Potentially Static Storm at a field and flames. But now it's 3 minutes still coming out from LGD. So they sit up on the high ground, and it might be Picky who just dies in an instant. And it will be Shiro. Proc get a kill there onto the Disruptor.
Here's the kill. It's a really good Drow Ranger game. Like in terms of the front line, you have Void Spirit and Marcy. You have Blast from Carl to keep you alive, potential like Nightmare save. You can keep the distance. They don't have the heroes that get on top of you and just like easily kill you. Just big
rebound, dispose, and unleashing. When they will rage, he'll invest in a Boboka and leave.
PSG.LGD playing pretty aggressive on both sides, trying to get the kill. 671, he under the ward. If he shows up, he's there. One grip and damage from Shiro should be enough.
Radiant
They don't
are scanning.
Anybody coming over.
Radiant's
Good
middle
scan.
tower is under attack.
And Y just walks away.
Life's the measure of power.
Really heads up scan. That's using your senses, your game sense, thinking, oh, close. I might be showing a little. Boom, there they are.
Now they suck. This is not going to be seen. Shiro needs to get out. Let's see. XX. Yes. The Dead Prophet playing off lane. Like lane. And see the item build. Success. Does have that. Feels a lane.
Storm and well, it's going to be stuck. What's the Crypt Storm? So can he make his way away from XWY with this exorcism? It's not likely. They get going to Shiro. They look over at Y's smile. Green set trying to recover from being run down here by XXS. The fight the ending to pick you, but not gonna say comes in and just dies.
And it was not silenced from XWY.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was. I think this ward that we have near the tier 1 tower gave them a false sense of security, how aggressive they can play. But the rest of the Aster worse though. They get the initiation, and to go back, it seems like the next success is the mid heading of here. Because look at his item build. Save.
It's still enough to save XXS.
Damage from Marcy is so explosive. Like, she deals 1,000 damage in a second. Much.
That's really disgusting. Zeros just don't have any responses. He will Guardian Greaves, so even though he's got Chakra Magic, he'll go.
He does consume a lot of mana. The only hero that the Keeper of the Light pretty much is this Void Spirit. Like, draw range is not too bad, lowering the cooldown on the shot, especially at the later stages of the game. Being the talent, you have that on less cooldown. It's difficult because he does have 3 active abilities, and you lower the cooldown on all.
I was wondering if he ends up getting an axe there on Spirit, lowering the cooldown on Resonant Pulse on Potto. Silence. Get the cooldown lower, just constantly trying to silence these heroes in these fights.
I've seen nothing to say, like, this is the item that he goes for. We played into Kaya, then gets a full E-Blade, just to be, like, a bit in terms of damage, where he can go for the solo pickups on sports. But yeah, eventually, he dies on Void Spirit. One thing I noticed about Zay is that he switches to E on this. You know, wants to be able to protect him, whether he's playing Puck, whether he's playing Pango. PSG.LGD.
They're gonna go bottom. Try and find anybody. But it's empty down here. It'll just be Shiro continuing to farm. Success in XY.
The game slowed down. Like, we haven't seen a full team fight again. Same goes for the previous game. At 18 minutes into the game. Like, both teams are waiting for their timing. Once his, so we've seen in the previous game, ranking getting Deso, going for the Roche. That Prophet does have Exo. So this is the timing that they can't even kill Roshan before Deso. They feel like they want to force a fight.
Scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Which was something like that.
That's so now, so amplifying that damage to reduce. Not much about it. Some of the silent. So.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Solar
attack.
Blind, but also great against that as well. On your Life Stealer. Exo is popped, like PSG.LGD. They're not gonna contest this one.
Fallen to the Radiant.
He just
Radiant's
picked up from
top
Monet.
tower is under
Gonna stay
attack.
still in the trees. Just have that axe queued up, by the way. Yeah. See if he does come to that, because he's got 1,400 and 1,500 gold, and
It feels that he
else.
needs to jump the backline with the Aghanim Scepter and just have a bit more control, force these two supports to be out of position, and maybe one
Radiant's
follow-up
bottom
spell,
tower is under
one
attack.
multi-shot, they're able to kill them. Because right now there's no force that, there's no number on both supports, so maybe he wants to abuse that instead.
Right. So right now, just point to anything. Otherwise, after that, he almost finished here for the RC. Then the Basher will be next on the list. But we're going to have to be sitting mid,
Dire's
where
structures are fortified.
a point dagger on
Dire's top
Boca.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
To be wise here, the TP's coming in. And a field, Marcia back to the unleash, just rips apart. Boca might still survive. The Keeper's going to be here on the back. That's going to stop. Not the taunt. It's on XWI with the 8th remnant, so they control him enough. Static Storm not really doing anything to this CD lineup as they'll rebound.
Man, Marcy's damage.
Well. They used Unleash to get Boca. Second later, here we are getting another kill on success.
This is nuts.
Radiant's
Now,
middle tower is
does
under
have
attack.
BKB available,
Radiant's
coming
middle tower
in next
has
on the
fallen.
menu. As expected, as we've seen him go for, is the Basher. This damage output from Monty is just wild. And also great positioning there. Like the rest of the PSG.LGD members, they were all spread out, so Falling Thunder, not much of a value there. Look at why you smile. I love the build on him. Straight
Radiant's bottom
BKB
tower
on
is
position
under
5
attack.
bane.
Radiant
Understanding that
structures
if he
are
gets the grip off, like we have nothing to toss at him that's gonna stop him from using the Fiend's grip. The only thing that can save people is gonna be disruption. And I like that he's putting more point in Enfeeble, reducing the healing from Death Prophet and Life Stealer. It's one of the forgotten heroes, considering that there's a lot of heal meta at the moment, and it's been like that for a while. Vayne hasn't been picking up much.
White Smile gonna survive. And J.U. pops the unleash now, just focusing Monet, going after Boca on the backlines. They've got the silence up as heroes as the chase is out from XWY. Literally comes in. Doesn't land on anybody because Access was able to get the roll up to get a kill on a JNU. So they'll take on them RC dead for 45 seconds. They finally get something into their hands on the side of Aster after killing a Smile.
You see that he wants to survive. His job is to use disruption, save people, and use this demonic purge on Marcy so that she can't really maneuver during the fight, get the most stuff done during the unleash, and also dispelling that sidekick, reducing the damage
Radiant's
output.
top tower is under
So they
attack.
need to pick up Shadow. Like Shadow Demon is very important.
Dire's bottom tower
Well, the
is
reason
under
why
attack.
Robocut is going for blink that.
Yeah, he wants to get that flip dagger because the second disruption is used, jumps
Dire's
dead.
bottom tower
Can I
has
position myself
fallen.
better? It's going to be tough, especially now. I'm loving this BKB
Dire's
purchase from
bottom
Bane
tower
once
is under
there.
attack.
I don't know how they're going to be able to stop him. Would they have that even once he gets that anything that'll stop him from just being free to Fiend Grip?
Asher and Pango. That's the only one, but he needs to buy it first. Still, minute left on the Aegis.
It's over. He built 2 right away. Now, Nightmare. Not being fast. That's not going to land on anybody. They've got the glimpse of the kinetic field. So Why Smile's going to die here again. Guardian Greed is not going to be able to heal him up enough. Killing spree for XWY and
LGD, they're still looking for a fight. Nothing to say. Does not have that axe yet. Another glimpse will be available in a second. Oh, this is big. This is huge. Baiting EXO like that. Next set of items is going to come out for PSG relatively soon. BKB on Drow Ranger and also Aghanim Scepter for Void. Just a 1,000 gold away.
go on LGD, at least for the moment. So we're kind of on.
PSG will pick up a BKB and probably just smoke, try to look for a fight because without EXO, their damage output is relatively limited. Shiro right now, inside the triangle, needs 100 gold to finish it off.
Thermia splits, there's the BKB.
Double damage bottom as well. It's time to go. Let's see who's gonna pick it up. Nothing to say. He does have a bottle.
Nothing to say. Just been his game so far. 0, 2, and 4, but it feels like he's offering a lot in terms of the lockdown that they've been able to accomplish and keep these heroes away from Shiro. 8 though, overall, 3K net with lead for LGD. So things still kind of close, and this next source is going to be a big part of the game afterwards. So in just about 2.5 minutes.
Itemization
success
from Aster. He manages to blink out. Nice smile. Not close enough to use that Fiend's Grip. Also, the Gust does not connect.
Able to move there though with the to go forward and then try and land that Gust. Here's the dagger for the Death Prophet, and wanting that and going into the heads next. I feel like Aster really want to get this Roche too, because Shard on Death Prophet and in the game so far feels like it's going to be very effective with the Spirit Siphon Fear upgrade.
Yeah, and also being able to close the gap. Just blink in, use Heaven's Halberd on the Drow Ranger. And Lifestealer's also getting one. Like, they understand where the real damage is coming from. Even Marcy. So having those 2 items, this is why I said I like the itemization so much. Aghanim Scepter down now on Void Spirit. 2 charges on Pulse. 2 silences. It's go time. I thought they might smoke because they had this BKB on the Drow Ranger. I wanted to wait until Aghanim Scepter's done. I'm not going to say. Just wanted to, like, Exorcism is going to be on, but they might want to take a fight while EXO is down. But this is going to be a big one. Double damage, still up and running for another 15-20 seconds on Void Spirit.
Fiend's Grip is out of the Pangolier. They can go to XXS and LGD just like that. They're out. Later, they're going to leave as the Exorcism there from XWY. He even blinks forward, doesn't find any.
What a beautiful execution from PSG.LGD. They find 2 targets, they kill them off immediately, force supply back, force the Exorcist. So their BKBs are going to reset before the next EXO be up, so there's another time to smoke for them. Potentially look for a fight, because without EXO, again, damage is, I'm not going to say lacking, but it's definitely much harder to take a fight. Another gem pickup. This time around, it was Planet who picked it up. They want to give this Kane the BKB. Oh no. Oh, Gold Frenzy.
Not foolish enough to get that kill though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First step, and they're going to take this bottom tier 2, it seems, without a doubt.
Radiant's
no Exorcism to fight with for Aster. Roche by the another minute and 45 away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aster check. Just in case, because they know LGD is playing bottom part of the map. In case it was an instant spawn, they would definitely go in and try to take it. So 60 seconds until EXO's back online. Let's see if PSG.LGD wants to take that another fight that I mentioned, that they do. They just smoke.
They want to keep... I mean, they know that they've got the advantage in this game, and they feel very strong. Knowing EXO's down is the time that fight. And even when EXO's up, they just get in and move around the fight so well.
XXS, if he shows one of it, they can see this angle, they're pulling them in.
They're going to go to XWY though. They've got the rebound, they have the damage, but there's a disruption. Now, first step forward from Shield. The 4-man silence is going to be able to keep XWY alive.
Play available,
and now blink away. They'll stay alive in this one. They're going to turn this around. They go to the Fiend's Grip. It's going to be on to Monet though. He gets the range off. Infested XXS. Multi-shot goes off. Getting go there on the Shadow Demon. XWY though, still trying to find a way into the fight, but that's going to be right on the hands of this RC. XWY with the Spirit Siphon breaking. Gets a kill there on the Death Prophet. Static Storm. It's on a YU style. RC that Hippie being popped here by GAU. He gets the YU smile, but XXS trying to roll away. Be able to escape. Astro step right into the Rolling Thunder. Still one shot from dead. Another Astro step.
No way.
It's so crazy for them to say.
Not just him. And Marky blinks in, gets the first dash on Pangolier during the Rolling Thunder. And then Astro is applied, so he can't use the BKB. That stops the Blink Dagger, and then he gets another one, because he does have that level 15,000 Void Spirit, the extra out the simulator ring. It was pretty pog, I would say, the way that Prophet managed to live there, but we did the Shadow Demon, like, he needs to stay in a fight for a long time to be able to use the cleanse, use ulti on Marcy, and save people multiple times with the disruption. This time it was not enough. They did kill 2 supports, but yeah. And then nothing to say. Perfect. I don't think you can ask for anything better.
Oh, wow. That's
Radiant's
so cool.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, man. The extra rings lining him up with the Astro Step. You don't really see it like that. I don't know if I've ever seen it used in just jumping into rolling there like that, but now I have it. MechaniX is using XWY, so the illuminating now, recount, unleash, the damage, out of the death now, blowing up so fast, they got the silence up to the high domain. Well, is he able to make it out? No, he's not. They get killed above as well. They killing spree for JU, and right into Rose they go.
This Marcy, can we see the damage overall done in this game? I want to see damage done by Marcy.
I'm going to say 30,000.
Because they didn't fight as much.
So far off. It's
15,000.
But still a lot.
There's a shard still. They're going to leave it more planted. Orange bought one. Boy, you give it to nothing to say. I think that's one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's all cool down, which pretty different.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Rip is the rest of the team will be able to get here.
And being script. Look at the damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You don't have enough. One side of Aster, like these fights are very difficult. I did mention defense. MechaniX, no force staff, no glimmers, so you get you're pretty much dead. You get
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Get to go.
Yeah. That's a strong murder.
Dire structures are fortified.
Breaks trees.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Birds,
Wages of fear.
Thank you.
And again, we don't have the best. We don't have the like instant run. Maybe with the angle here, maybe with corruption, but it seems very unlikely that's gonna happen. I love the village heroes while going into Lincoln's here understands that you know, Evan's Halberd could cause some of the issues for him.
They're not even leaving the base here on Aster. Waiting. It's tough, man. They're just gonna do a lot of net worth deficit before they wait in their base. It's now 20,000 for the side of LGD. Be the ones taking it. It does have to rely on them. It's such a proposition.
Disarmed. That Lincoln's here pickup. BKB holding on to Mindbreaker. Glimpse back. Just as you can. Your abilities. He should go, like that, go for the high ground. This is sidekick, extra damage, well, multi-shot, three-way just disappeared. Still holding it for another minute and a half.
Structures are fortified.
That's gonna need to systemic speed.
maybe was delivered for the bait. Need a way to stop this speed.
He needs to one with
Radiant's
the
middle tower
is down. Which means that third left did reset, so we'll pop it one more time and you see people blasting it, keeping them full HP. And using Chakra Magic on Shiro to reduce his multi-shot damage.
As we're stepping around in, gotta contest it. Though the silence still going with the big dagger. There's the Bastion, which is through use. Miss Marcy. It's contested to 5 activate for a big limit out of this disruptor. They only have one big job. That's the multi-shot gets there on the picky. They're going towards the rest. They'll use the infest as well to disrupt it. They're trying to defend. They're trying to hold up, but I don't know how much it's going to work for them as Death Bomb is going to fall as well. WY dies in the fall. PSG.LGD hits and take a 3 games this time. It's a 2-0, and they are still the kings of the region.
Very slow and very victory from PSG.LGD. They were for this timing on the fights, and once they just like big down, let Aster take the. We don't care. We're just gonna farm our items, and this victory, PSG.LGD, as you said, securing themselves.
Doggo.
porcelana la piel. Searching, hunting again. Sola por las calles hasta el amanecer. Entre las sombras te vuelvo a encontrar. Lost in the moonlight, there is no time.
Xtreme Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Xtreme Gaming's turn to ban.
Going on. Last time these two, EHOME had 10 in and ended up going to. It's gonna be a nice rematch.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Yeah. Playing in
10 seconds remaining.
Had an incredible
5
run.
seconds remaining.
They are off the back though. Admittedly, it wasn't the
Yeah, you need to be confident, but you also need to just clean and then you will be confident. That's true.
You have confidence and then you pick Lena and the confidence like skyrockets.
Yeah, it's skyrocketing right now. And when I see Lena plus Pango on one team, I'm unsatisfied with their draft
I was
already.
gonna say, but literally the only thing.
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
Fast paced. Yeah, at least always them out and play fast and he. Especially when you
10 seconds remaining.
into
5 seconds remaining. Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Type hero. They're probably just gonna pick their two.
What type?
Clock?
Yeah, sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Solid.
Dire team pick.
Have against Vayne? Okay. Definitely.
Secure Lena, please. They don't pick.
I like it. I am for XG as well. Like Clockwork in Clockwork plus. For EHOME, what I really like about these two.
10 seconds remaining.
What I really like about these two.
5 seconds remaining.
The answers them. Having to worry about, my opinion. Work isn't the best. It's pretty solid.
Like still in the pulls.
Very.
Dire team pick.
Disruptor!
Oh, greedy. Mid Pango needs. That will just give.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't you love disruption like that?
5 seconds remaining.
Very good. Not only is it, I think any damage into cash from the round up the team.
Extreme Gaming's turn to
Beastmaster!
They can now play.
Rounds it up, I see.
Hanging on.
10 seconds remaining.
And now they can
5 seconds remaining.
follow each other.
Yeah, so we person. The heroes there says Naga.
Any illusion,
right? Someone gets
really hard.
Tundra game.
They want to go for late game back to have some stuff. And clear.
Dire team ban.
Yeah,
I would have actually said. I do think there's a lot of options for right on this. Not a big score. Right here,
10 seconds remaining.
Like not so much. Sure, the other three heroes will play the map. More
5 seconds remaining. Xtreme Gaming's turn to ban. Dire team ban.
About the right. What about that look? Voice Larker.
10 seconds remaining.
If you ever get that heck, I think we'll use
5
damage.
seconds remaining.
I think for the lack of early team in a fight. Wait for so many items. Mid hero.
They're gonna be picking.
So it's a little.
Xtreme Gaming's turn to ban.
I was just thinking. I think code.
Let's see us.
Skyrat.
10 seconds remaining.
Fall off
5
silence.
seconds remaining.
Check run. Check. Wide up.
Dire team pick.
Yeah,
10 seconds remaining. Xtreme Gaming's turn to
Khakis!
it was never going to be techies. It was never going to be techies. Never what I said.
Yeah, he's not played in the deep, but aggression. A lot of people backfitted.
10 seconds remaining.
Why not pick the guy who literally has a nuke?
5 seconds remaining.
Storm
You may now
Spirit!
select your heroes.
Yeah, I feel like for well, are they gonna?
Yeah, we have a little bit more faith in XG.
Hard for me to.
This is with Fury.
It's hard. It's actually hard. I feel like all these drafts, I'm also.
So
but I think if the storm pops off, I think that's like the help the brood. And it's
how many goals here?
42.
Oh my! I actually was.
Was it over under? So
days.
We're going 2 hours, baby. Woo!
Let's go.
I mean, maybe that's a potential. Who really ever knows with a game of Dota these days? But it is going to be game number 1 between the 2 teams and Lyric.
How many kills? Why not? We can make it happen, you know? Play, he going for the end of that too. And then, you know, we ask him who's gonna win. And they said Xtreme, and it comes on the EHOME. But that way I didn't get to see the draft. You also like the EHOME draft a lot as well. What do you see?
I mean, I like techies in particular versus Morph. I think lane can be pretty volatile for a Morph. If you're not careful, you know, you just get caught from the sidelines. So it's a lot about getting the vision to make sure you can track where this tech really. JT doing an instant dash, paying it in all chat. Nice, I like it.
Does that even work?
It's up on your top.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
got it.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's funny that he does it in all chat. I think the Storm pick maybe can blow stuff wide open because there is a limited amount of disables that aren't ultimates, right? When you look, their stuns is just really like the Lina. Sure, you've got like these glimpses and you've got these other things. Maybe Paparazzi can just do really, really well in mid matchup versus Pango, kind of pop off and find these backliners. But yeah, I mean, I overall like what EHOME has a bit more. But look, XG, they've got a lot of covered heroes.
30
We've got the
seconds
Grandmaster Ghost on his Morphling. Very 2 elusive carries. We could cause some problems versus like soft commit.
Yeah,
everything that they on EHOME is more of like it's a big like hard commit until 15 minutes. When techies has shard, that's one of those like soft commit kind of ways to go for these disables. So yeah, let's see how it's gonna go. Because I think FG looking for more of like the dominate mid with Storm, snowball off of that, while on the other side, the other side lanes. Yeah, let's see.
And to me, it's not just like the commitment part of it. Well, let's say it's out of it. There's a stop himself. I'll fight me, I'll fight you. But it's not just the commitment, but also a little bit like first stun that goes out, right? Who is it that goes in? That beast. Keys can be like little telegraphs up there or something like that. A little bit scrap LSA. I'll follow it.
Yes. And I would say like for most situations, the Pango can start going in first, but there's a base, right? So once it's 6, it's going to be a little bit more problematic for Knight. I'm going to be mostly watching mid lane. I think this is one that just, you know, Paparazzi could just destroy him if he gets like a couple, gets full, and he's able to fully, because he should be able to just free farm on this one. Pango, of course, does good for most matchups, but Storm can be one of the hardest.
Certainly pushing. I guess the thing that I'm also wondering about here, you know, Rue is hero.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
W. Drop it.
Yeah, I'm watching. Every lane might have a lot of ult, so they might have a lot of red and stuff like that. I'm mostly watching mid and bottom. The Morph doesn't play too careful. Make sure he can get caught. Skyline, but it's going to take levels. Techies, you see the Techies are very dominant. Does have a Bane, EY. We'll be able to at least secure a good amount of that. One of the better laners still. Look at this spam already. He had 8 stacks of axes on it.
Yeah, and that. I'd have to be wary. Ryan, gets brought down. It's too far forward, and with the glimpse play, I will say they're able to height in the mid was difficult against Storm. Keeping the pressure on. Sort of the side. We'll get that bottle read.
It matters a lot, any of these denies when you're playing this type of matchup. So I think he got 2 denies in the first 3 right before Net did, so he's able to go very pressure heavy with the Vortex. Rodzi, but W. They hit 2 immediately. Right when they hit 2 on this disruption, Lina, they went on it. They got this. And also looking at top, they got a stack pull. That's going to be pretty brutal. They're going to take out that money creep, of course, and the range as well. So denying some Lion.
Not what you want to have happen, but of course that's what you want when you find that kill on the move. DY, he's doing a good job of contesting everything. Working out a lot of rotations. Post hour now. That'll just keep the planking going.
Ghost is farming under here.
A little bit of retribution for PYW. Precious bump. So making that play there, not bad with the 2 disables to start.
surprising well. I mean, it's as soon as the Brood hits 3, so that's that big first pick you get when you have your slow and your hunger and your web. Get moving. Wow. I did not think they'd actually be able to get a lean up here. That is a pretty...
Bottom and Salad come contest this for Y. Does still manage to draw over those creeps. Go for Brain Sap Nightmare out. And Axes
could die.
He's full for DY, he's gone.
I still caught this side. Blast. But I'm always, forever it will be suicide. I mean, Ghost, he's probably not too fussed about dying there, but now top.
Again, turning out on the MKS and seeing if they can bring him down. The double disables and the right clicks. Do they have enough? Yes, they will. JT just lives through that one, hitting that level 3 now, and well, LWW chased on down, will manage to escape though. Why? Also getting chased in mid. He went in for a bottle refill on the swing. Wait, bug. Okay.
Wonder what. I mean, he's not a bug. He's
it.
I wonder what it was.
Like bug, he tried to go on me. Very balanced hero, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, Brew, there's a reason this hero does get banned all the time. As I like that he went for the orb event early. You see how much damage it's able, like how much it's able to do once you get on top of Lina. She's just stuck, right? Those 2 disables, you hit her once with the orb of venom, and nice. A big overcommitment from.
Oh, and the live, and the turn, and the kill. Paparazzi gifted a free one.
This is not how you want to have these lanes kind of start here for the side of EHOME.
But not so delicious. A better way to say that. But regardless, it was one of those moments where, you know, your Torque comes into gank and then just ends up free kill to the Storm.
Massive kill, really. Paparazzi has 28-6, so he's gonna hit 6 way before he's able to because of these denies and that kill being given over to him. So Paparazzi, you know, we saw this last big Storm. It's one of those that can just blow the game open. These two very elusive, actually all 3 really in play. All 3 of them course pretty elusive. Play around any of these like kind of hard disables tonight, just immediately getting bullied.
I should kill those 2 creep. Would hit 6 off of that too. That would be a slut.
He's 6 right now.
Yeah. So those able to get him because Knight steps back, but still to get some pretty good damage onto him. But JT will glimpse back still. They glimpse chased a little bit under there.
They even glimpsed the wave. This is kind of a clip from mid and top. Paparazzi continuing to bully Knight.
Job.
Very close to potentially going on tonight here.
Yeah, doesn't even need to use the mana now, but still complete the routine. The silence there. Turn. Oh,
did you think you could
and this time Salad makes good rotation, but DY. Oh, just barely there. PYW goes into it. They can't quite get him though.
Oh, I'm sure Paparazzi's a bit upset not having a ward in the mid lane at the moment. I think Core should be buying more rewards anyway and playing for themselves a lot of times, but either way, a good rotation. Salad comes in from the sideline.
That is a very nice pickup, of course, around that night time. Have yourself an opportunity to get your Pango back in a little bit, because that's a kill where that one goes down. It's just, you know, he's going to go die a couple more times. Paparazzi kicking out his frustration on Zhao Yu. Finds
the big thing that I definitely want to be mentioning is that ideally when you play with like the Eki's lanes versus Morphling, you want to be able to pressure a lot more in laning phase. The fact that Ghost is actually not really fast at all Eki's is, I would say, pretty big problem for EHOME. He's going to be able to get this really solid farm and just kind of revert to jungle very early on. So let's see what EHOME does to kind of fix this little bit more from the
Precious bounty.
They try and reapply that pressure. I just have to sort of, I mean the Morphling to perform is always going to
Salad is going to start just doing some kind of stats stuff, but all these kind of rotations he goes for in mid lane have to be successful. He's just free farming because Paparazzi now very aware of it. He has the ward, double coverage. He has the ward on high ground in mid lane, and he has the ward in the reverse. So just making sure he keeps tabs of wherever.
He knows he is the type of let's Pango get back into the game. And you know, like we talked about, that's the hero that can go, and that's the hero if he can get a blink dagger that actually behind. He's
great start. I'm
just very astonished how top ended up happening. Right, he's getting these 2 kills onto MKS is going to slow him down so much.
For this entire EHOME roster, their like game plan, their philosophy that we've seen from them consistently is get MKS, play around him, everything for MKS. Yeah. Right now, he did die in that laning stage, down twice in fact. Paparazzi makes the move up. Holy! Tell W to pick up the arcane. That finding themselves another pick off Hex in the midst of it. Get out of there. Very fire.
Once again.
Done back up.
What?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He's courier for a courier. And he gets the ward immediately. He's done from Salad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Paparazzi goes for a crazy play there for him, jumping in for the ruin, trying to snatch it up. I feel like he just gets PYW killed there when he does that, but wanted to go for something. Either way, I mean, Ghost, like we said, all these rotations being forced to try to slow down Paparazzi. The Morph is having an absolutely free game. See Ghost be able to pop on this hero, but pop off on this hero many times before.
They're going straight in for the link they're on to go. So just trying to play to defend himself against that Aster roll. But he has other ways.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good Linken's game, sure. Roar, of course, the Glimpse, and then also the Laguna Blade even. Big seconds, even though it's prevalent.
Top here, Paparazzi. Hello, friend, how are you? Done out, saving the Hex. Paparazzi even saving that. They will bring down that Disruptor and still get a good man in the area, but now he has to move. Gonna roll in.
It's a big commitment for EHOME.
Yeah, as they have used it to fight. Well, he went up, just dodges away from the second round of it. And now Paparazzi trying to play with the first kill. The stun comes out, single low, and Paparazzi staying in place, finding that kill. He can run down the rest of the turns if they want. But MKS just has to hide.
As soon as I saw Knight kind of rolling in, I was like, I don't think this is going to end up so good. Maybe they get the kill on one of the supports, but Paparazzi just playing patiently to go for the jump forward. He's now ready for Xtreme. Looking like it's working. They're now going to be able to start pressuring top. And meanwhile, Beastmaster, he actually can't really, even though he's level 8, so he's still having a good time, he can't pressure bottom because Ghost is just sitting there. Perseverance tries Wraith Band. All pretty cool. Last sword mid up working out.
Yeah, it feels like no way ever since Salad went back and they started stacking up those camps much more for EHOME. Okay, we're going to give them this early game and then, you know, and play maybe around the Helm of the Overload time. But that is a lot to give up.
Yeah.
They're getting everything that they want around the map right now. Let's see.
Radiant are scanning.
He's going to be getting the Tome. He's about to be level 6. Hot burst potential to be able to take out this very squishy Pango. As soon as he has Finger online, extremely careful. Even without the Finger, they're making the move.
Got him here. Hex throws out that spot. Tonight, they'll be able to pop stick charges and get out of there. Time won't have that same gent all the way back up.
Yeah, Home's like, we need to do something on the map. We can't just let Xtreme just dictate the whole place. Starting to get this push on, cut some trees.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The way that they need to play is get something else shut down so that one can level.
Radiant's bottom
now at 11 minutes in.
Attack.
At the same time, you can see actually making the movement towards. Looks like they're going to be able to at least apply some pressure onto here.
Good AD run on Paparazzi too. It's going to take significant damage on the tower. They kind of rotate over. Are they 6 yet? They're 6 on the Disruptor. And he's not quite there.
Here's in the area. Paparazzi, that DD pop, like you said, for XG, but they can send the spiders, and that reveals that, yeah, there's a lot of EHOME heroes in the area with that XG. Not going to push their luck. They're going to back out and farm.
I'm watching JT also doing the Nature's Prophet thing that I like to call is blocking the camps, sending like one individual spider at multiple times to go block out hard camps and whatnot, while he's also pressuring top. So right now, like these really nice EHOME trying to find something back favor.
While they get glimpse here, they will bring the towers to secure that kill. Would love to find the burn down on the Jane covering his mother very well.
Are scanning.
Subs online.
Dire's top tower is under
attack.
attack.
Scanning, so MKS is covering himself, realizing that that's the Salad He gets found at the moment, finger of death, but not going to be able to get the kill. So Paparazzi didn't like the look of that. And again, another time where BYU dies playing together Paparazzi.
That's slowing down the lane quite a bit there. Salad survives. We'll get the tower. That's the big thing though. XG, they bring the number to stop that.
Seven to 6, a little bit of a reset here with Diego and Dina a little bit behind, but playing around the sort of good farm that Beastmaster's been able to. Saw them place that hawk behind the tower mid, and then I'm going to go onto the line when he overextended. Now, where they want to go if they're just being set of items here. Helm of the Overlord is almost 100-fold away.
I think they probably just wait. Give it. There are opening us space of the map for MK. Still, one of the bottom ones of the cores. Paparazzi.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Gone in for the Witchblade. Now it's
jeez. Gonna be problems. Almost. How's the money doing on Salad? So 15 minutes. We got one more minute. Techie Sharp out. And WW.
Where's the get out of that one.
Dire's
Bomb
top tower
follows
is under
Paparazzi
attack.
up to the high ground there. Up that shard, should have it just about completed when that 15-minute mark comes around. So that paired together with the Helmet Overlord, the Diffusal Blade being done on Pango, maybe that's going to be good.
Yeah, they've had really good timing, so all come together at the same moments here.
Dire's
XG,
middle tower is under attack.
It's a little limited how they can actually just make all these plays continuously now versus it. It'll be a little harder for them to set up a fight. So JT, I think he just tested making the space top, push in and let. If they can let Radiant come to them and overcommit, that's what DY is able. DY and PYW, I think, are going to have a much better time. You know, Lion and Bane sometimes really struggle being the ones to stop fights. Gonna smoke though. I'm trying to get a pick off here tonight.
Plays up to the high ground, award placed by LWW, and Paparazzi, they were killed right away.
Stupendous.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bringing in that extra number, that is a good kill if we can get him. Don't put the Static Storm drop down. Knight, you see the shield cracked off of Will. Had too much damages for him. They kill up P1W, and in the meantime, the full direction. MK, that was no follow-up damage. The Static Storm still might, but JT comes in with the last-second snipe there. Paparazzi still Radiant trouble, but does manage to get out of harm's way. Yeah, standing very strong in this one. They're going to get glimpse play from Ghost straight into the disruptor. Get the kill. So 4 go down for EHOME. Only the 2 supports dropping.
They catch Knight. He walks right on top of them, gets hexed, gets controlled. Decent Static Storm, but not quite enough to protect him. JT turned upon.
Arm is still there. Ghost eating. So PYW out of there. He's gonna get punched. Oh, the nightmare save. Oh no. He's gonna chase in and they secure that they find that kill.
Nice come back there from EHOME, and now
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All right. Even game, back and forth.
I guess as we're going to see this replay, one of the downsides to having the Beastmaster is you don't have that heal component of a mech hero, the Guardian Greed.
Yeah, you get a decent heal there to keep the line alive long enough. Why as well to just commit. Snap. Now though, see EHOME have everything available. They have the shard of the techies. They have the storm. They're looking for a gank while also doing rush.
Silence is there, Static Storm down, and he goes away. Now DY moves in, so GTC and Roche is taken. He's getting very testy, but it's EHOME that are picking him apart. The fight broken up into several different places. EHOME is going to get a free Aegis.
Huge.
Immortality.
Great play. They have the ward kind of placed behind the area, but he just kind of predicts where the form's going to continue walking. Salad very quick on this techie. He's definitely super comfortable playing it. Saw that instant triple mine being placed right after the suicide. I'd love to see it.
11-11, and no, Xtreme had a good early game. Timing coming out.
Radiant's middle tower
around,
is under
giving
attack.
them full vision. A halt right on top of goes to BYW, and they're going to miss. They thought the ward was up there. It's not going to keep.
Their ward coverage is really the big thing for me. It's been allowing them to be able to make all these kind of aggressive moves. Right? They have this Beastmaster buff gives them vision, and also just these really aggressive wards that Sal's been able to.
Beastmaster get taken out. Sometimes in that second phase, some regions, first phase, but the value of having this fights and
just try to kill this thing off. We'll get it. He's still top that net worth, even though they got that free Roshan stuff like that. He's still having this incredible game. Not just top of net worth, 13. So keeping up with Alina. Like, I'm liking that optimization from MKS. I mean, it's not anything too out of standard that we've seen. It's just going to be that. But in this game, you can feel how, you know, a little the lack of sometimes the signal and stuff like that. EHOME perhaps without having just mid. With a Gleipnir, that's going to set up pretty much. Oh, and look, this get broke.
Yeah, just really good leaning.
I mean, very true. And now surrounding bottom, they're keeping this pace up. They're trying to get more with this Aegis. And Blink Deck is also on Knight, so he has this constant follow.
This to me feels like it's the really scary point. Like, you're playing so much in these fights around the mobility goes the mobility of paparazzi, and it jumped on by. There's so much follow-up in it.
Yeah, they're just more about killing a hero before the fight starts. Their team fight overall, when you look at it from Xtreme, it's kind of lackluster. They have Fiend Script and they have Lion. These two heroes are Bane and Lion, right? They have the Fiend Script and they have the Finger, which aren't really your ideal team fight spells. It's more about taking someone out of the fire and then starting with this kind of number advantage. EHOME, they have Ango, they have Disruptor. They have like tons of different ways of just straight up head-on 5v5 fit in.
Show the late top and then sit 4 heroes ready for a pickup. If they could get Ghost right here, this would be so clutch.
Look at this wrap from Disruptor. He's thinking about it.
Oh, they thought about it, but instead they're going to go up towards the top side. A little bit too scary without that damage coming from the Lina, and so like, not going to get anybody free here. A little bit of a missed opportunity,
Radiant's middle tower
regardless,
is under attack.
Take out another flip. Tower bottom. Okay. So they will get Q1 right here. Gets stun, gets killed, and then gets
Xiao Yu even buying the charge out here onto the Beastmaster. This says they want to very fast tempo right now. They don't want to give the XG the time to just slip up and farm and get pick ups. They want to just take the speed up.
In the using half the damage though. Trying to kill him off in time. The glimpse flies. He lives just barely. Dodging the damage of the Thunderstrike, but one last thing.
What weather mastery is this?
LWW all check.
They're taking top tower too. They're starting to really take over the map here versus Xtreme.
This time is so strong. I don't know if they stop. Like, you've still got Aegis for minute 20. EHOME might get close to something. Like, look, solid. This guy's a psycho.
They're continuing. They want this. They want to start. They want to take racks already.
They want to EHOME healing themselves here as they take down this Victory Tower. Gonna move immediately onto the rack. 10 seconds without paparazzi. They don't have anything to deal with this. Unreal. This is how Ingo rolled. Really not coming in soon, but damage to deal with right now. They got the damage to deal with the creep. Throws out the stun on Lina, but they got what they're aiming for. All the things. He might be still has Aegis. Just goes through the disarm there. The stun onto the Brood, trying to keep it off. Dates. They'll eventually go down to the rest of the team. Have BKB still on MKS. They're out of here.
What a play. EHOME blowing the game wide open in the last 6 minutes or so. Making super aggressive moves, very confident with their play, not letting XG kind of up the map. They're just taking the fights to them, and Xtreme can't handle it. Paparazzi getting picked up now 2 or 3 times. I believe not having BKB just yet. Made into these fights is this just yet.
And the power of this EHOME draft, which all like, they all said it, you like to too, they're making it work perfectly. And Paparazzi, think about how different this could look if he didn't get picked off there, if he had this. It's 1,300 gold away from it. He's been sort of left behind after his literally start.
EHOME's not giving them the opportunities to get those pickoffs like I was talking about. You know, they're staying kind of clustered together, playing around their vision very nicely, playing always behind each other. Look at the Valid is just sitting behind MKS in case the play does kick off. perfectly. Really good game plan, right? And XG, they just need more time. You know, they can still look for these kind of individual pickups, but team fights definitely not looking possible. If they get more time, you can definitely see where the fruition can come from. I don't think EHOME's going to give them that much more time. They're going to keep just accelerating the pace of the game.
I almost wonder if coming down here, they're thinking about making another move. It feels like the safe play is just wait for Roche. But the question, at that point, XG, they're probably going to have their beak. They have a better chance taking a fight right now, or potentially out on one. Let's see what they do. But right now, at least the smoke out.
Stick together as like heroes. Has boots of travel to join it every time we're at Beastmaster Street Visit. MKS, he actually diverged from the Gleaner build because the game has now become, we're not playing the game to catch you, we're playing the game to end the game. Yeah. I'm on BKB, I'm on Lincolns to be able to cover myself versus X, and we're just gonna pressure.
Dyer's top tower
down and then find JD. And of course, you can always get here with the boots of travel, playing together with the Beastmaster. You see it right there, keeping in on the hawk. AT gonna get rolled, gonna get killed.
Dyer's top tower is under
playing
attack.
it real clean here.
Everything right in these minutes that we've seen. All of these tiebreakers, whether it's been here or Western Europe, it's been going the distance. We've been 50-60-minute games. EHOME's like, no, we don't want none of that.
They want to close this game up before the Storm and the Morphling get that space for sure. They're ready to the lines. Lean push out top, mid. We want to take this next tier 2. We may even want to just poke on the high ground, force actions back. XG struggling to look for any type of pickoffs. They're the ones who can pick themselves. And Roche, 40 seconds until we see how long it takes.
Is under attack.
Ghost is 1,400 gold away from BKB.
Is under attack.
They have it on Brood and Storm
Radiant's
now.
middle tower
That
has fallen.
feels like it's one where XG are going to have to try and draw a line in the sand. Home. Have to do this Roche respawns. It might not have the time.
I mean, Roche, they know immediately when it respawns. They have the proximity mine pretty set up there. Solid pair.
This is like 3 minutes. Very happy. There's 30 seconds. EHOME's going to be very happy.
1,500 gold away. 1,000 gold away.
24 seconds.
It's a fast one. Oh, the dream for EHOME.
Dude, he's not going to be able to get it in time. I can't believe that. A little bit of luck going EHOME's way here. It's not easy that they're going to be able to get stages, but at least having it there, I mean, it's feeling pretty lovely.
Yeah, I mean, they'll kill it so fast. With Pango, with Lucky Shot, with Dance that brings out with Beastmaster. It's going to die within seconds. It's boom. He scouted. There's the there.
Build up his stacks.
And they even bought, I believe they bought Gem too long ago also for Zhao Yu, so controlling the area of vision. So, yeah, into Roche they go. And Xtreme, still doesn't have KP.
So close.
They go into this fight without it.
Paparazzi taking a sip there while he's playing. It's the game for EHOME, unfortunately, for Paparazzi. He's thinking about man, he goes in. It's not going to be time. He used his Aegis on MKSW already. They just move on. South is there for the double kill, and he's got to be careful too.
Down the mid lane, there's a glyph of double for the side of XG, but they already used the BKB on the Storm. They're trying to go for the jump steal. Feels like it could just be it.
Feeling very good. Rolling out the haha voice lines. This Dragon moves on in. Xtreme. Can they deal with this? I mean, you have BKB now done on Morphling, but they're knocking on your high ground. They got Aegis
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What a pumped out from EHOME. They are going to take a second set of rounds here at 27 minutes.
That's the watch.
Radiant's middle barracks.
And now they're just going to go bottom. Ended.
This game, 4:30, crazy.
Okay, maybe waiting for the creep wave, perhaps it looks like for a second here.
Have a catapult item on the side. They'll have a treatment eventually.
Yeah, they just catch the wave actually with more of the dragon. Probably can just look to continue keep rushing. Sure. Waiting for somebody.
Fighters go out there to try and scout their smoke, themselves alive.
Keeping she just trapped in the base to get no farm whatsoever. Mid and top starting to push in. Bottom gonna be needing to.
Fiery Soul Shard.
not the best for the league. Whatever. The other heroes are ready. The important ones are at Cabot.
Wow, looking for a catch here. Drop down. Vision. Xiao Yu, he's dead. Say, finds the component. Both of them. It's a upgraded by two supports for Xtreme. It looks like they're going to lose that. Buyback coming out from both of the supports of Xtreme. They want to hold on here.
Eating both supports almost instantly. He gets the double man suicide. He's on top of him. It's just, I mean, they're trying so hard to be able to hold on to this. They commit as hard as possible to take out Beastmaster. 3 BKBs to slow it down. Called that push at the moment.
13 to 19 home. Dominant position here. Number
What can
one.
I do in return?
It is this HYDRA. These teams have looked freaking flawless after a little bit of a rough landing stand.
Yeah, after the lead. She didn't die after at all. She's 4-3. I think those 3 deaths were actually inside that phase. Is almost Scotty that too, so incredibly tanky. To deal with that Morphling, that Storm really nicely. Not only just the health regen, but back to business. Beastmaster's back up, back to pushing the lift.
Not have enemies that are about to have a backup against. They can maybe make it go, but be the pressure onto the tower. It's already starting to drop, and you can have the Bane out there ready to try and find somebody right at the start. So building will fall, and this could be Mega Creep. The KB early. That is not what you want to see.
They break the Linkings immediately on Ghost too. They use the long range glimpse, so they do have an availability to be able to control them now too.
5 seconds. Back up to the silence is there already. Play outdone. 1 second away from the Linkings being up. That was 1 second away, and GG is called a complete dominated stream.
They quickly started to, I mean, yeah, took 7 odd play. I think they quickly started to realize in this game, in a minute, they've got Bane playing supports. They've got 3 independent heroes that don't really provide.
definitely better than over 70. Over 37?
We're on 35. We're set off. Yeah.
We've got any over 37? Over or under?
Yeah, I'm saying over.
Prepare for battle.
Alright, well, we're gonna jump to game number 2 because it's already happening with Bob.
Thank you so much. Crazy.
What a surprise.
7 off and like after people die. Think about that.
I think that's actually what 6 minutes. Whatever.
We're into the game. Get ready for this. Xtreme versus EHOME.
Yes. We have a support Marcy. I much prefer this year play more position, and again, just like they've covered their bases of being team fight. XG is it's a very single target. Everyone, boom, more tiny. Marcy, everyone really single target as ghosts.
That's the single target that I kill, even though Xtreme has a single target there. Well, this goes back solid. Had such a good game last time on the Tickies. This time he's going to be first blood.
So, I will. I think, in my opinion, it's a better morph game than the last one because he doesn't have to play versus senses, stuff like that. There are the techniques like the shard and stuff like that at 15, blah blah blah. But yeah, EHOME covered their bases. Void Pick was a little strange for me. I guess they really wanted to try to scaling. I thought they'd go for something like a Slark or Seal or something heavy in the early game. But let's see how it all ends up. Still, prefer EHOMEs, and there's some really else to steal. He literally popped off last game at the EHOME versus Marv, right? Like, yeah. And he's playing versus Marcy, so if he gets any of the Marcy spells, it's really good. But not all.
I think that's to me the big question. Obviously, straight up at team fights in the late game, there's ways they can kind of outplay player that behind that Doom on whoever. But at the end of the day, there's a ton of bits on EHOME. The problem is, in last game, there was this window where Xtreme up a goal out of the laning state. Incredibly solid, and then a couple of rotations, a couple of bad fights. But if you can come out on top of these lanes, there's a way that they can try and snowball.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what they were trying to do last time, and then they just got overwhelmed by their mid lane of Karate misplays with him and PW. They just kind of started to fall behind really quickly. Maybe the time around it shall happen.
And also are notoriously see some.
I mean,
or just like slump.
It's just that I like it more in the 3-roll now, especially after all the nerfs and change. HYDRA is a master at a lot of these heroes, but so much better when she's able to.
Well, definitely make some around and maybe try and make those rotations happen. It could be a pretty good kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now in this lane. Pop valid here. It doesn't disrupt that whole some of it. How they manage to rain through. I can go.
I like how you asked we'll find out
later. The LWW is gonna get dropped. I remember one of those games.
Yeah,
it was. Magnum's Elaborate, that's what it was. I thought they were so annoying. They get PKB.
Nope.
Pause for
Boss pa
that
shot.
was it was a bug also.
Boss pa shot.
They do find a really good creep on bottom. So after they get the kill, GT finds the mana burn. Not only just mana burn creep, but is their better bonus mana region.
This would do just
not
fine.
a spammy hero, the Marcy, of course, but everything.
good time down here. That talked about it briefly last game. This EHOME team plays around A as a farm hero. They constantly to make knifing and then ends up afterwards. So really does on the space of the void here. The bash onto JD and Frostbite, see on in.
I'm mid lane also. I mean, we've seen this match so much. Tiny's tend to come out a bit ahead of Mango. It's not fight. W
just died, and now gonna get brought down again. Whoa, but hey, what's the time walk away? So that is gonna be a long walk back for a very slow hero on that.
Yeah, that is a big deal. Yes, is able to get that farm, but now they're not with.
This is what we're hoping to do. Come out ahead in the lane and say, play aggro, making it work at least down bottom. Together with the Infernal Blade, wasn't perfectly in those two there, but really harassing this.
I like that. Is actually a lot of times I'm a bit like indifferent about if they go for the Infernal Blade early. I actually like that he did, but now they can actually pull it on his own threat, and he has more than mana to always be able to use it because he has that mana aura. G in this bottom lane. Mid just continues to be very Nazi favorite towards the last time.
Kind of what Chocolate trying to guess the brain. Not being great for Xiaoyu.
Precious bounty.
Mentioned to me, definitely in favor of that Tiny Knight. Will rotate and pick that bounty room. Wait! There's a bottle for Pots. Knight does try and get in front, but down ball dead again.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And Popper C is able to commit in and away on a start here for him.
Dude, who needs all your lanes on that?
That's very true. Yeah, sure versus any big they will fill up the bottle, so W. That's for the CM, but we'll
this is the thing, right? You remember last game, Paparazzi up on the Pango a lot on this solid rotation. Get that down. It's in a row now. Paparazzi's been giving him the biscuit early.
This time is not mentioning also, furthermore, it's their overall game and not having to clear all these silos. Now it's TP by W Soraya.
Pops that rotation. That would have hit a bit of dead.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Rotations, lean moves. Leave GT bottom, he's going to start on this Doom, so 1v1. What is still farming us. All things considered, is Paparazzi.
He went in too far again and gets punished. He's dead. Paparazzi, rare form. Oh no, actually, across these two games, it's got L27. Dude, this poor team was just getting bullied like crazy.
The hurt. I mean, that's a really significant kill. That Tiny their Paparazzi, after doing so well in the laning phase, now Panic has actually slightly higher. You have to be careful. Really will be running soon. They are going to secure double support checking on the G. It is going to. Oh, it looks like he wanted to get some stacks going. He's getting bullied by a Wild Wing in the triangle, covering so nicely in the side.
That region out of that Tiny. 4-1 up net worth by the Doom. Doom one kind of interesting. Do that one or lane so hard in MPS. That sucks to be down here.
He's getting mana. Yeah. He's mana pool. He hasn't CM, but the CM has only level 2. That margin for available just because of these deaths. Yeah, it's definitely feeling hurt. Soon 6. So this Void can look at mana burn again. Could potentially just get doomed on the next wave once they kill him.
Not a safe place, but there's some pretty situations that come out if there is a dive that moves into that area. You have Knight with the Thunder ready to go.
He did not have a T. He did walk base and then T. They should be aware of that.
That mana burn between and or so away.
And the pressuring top. They probably know that this mag also cannot TP to help out this bottom lane. So it might just commit very soon.
does have 6 himself, but as you said, with no mana, you can't really go hero to make
It's a great lane. That's exactly how it needs to have hard versus all these big ultimate units. JT, what to do? He's
Radiant's bottom tower
run
is under
forward,
attack.
DYW on top. Can they deny here? That might be the only salvation. As no, not gonna happen. And WW, he's probably dead yet. This CM does not stand a chance against these two volley heroes. Don't even want to spend mana on them if they don't have to. Oh, okay. All right, come on. They put together and catch the game.
I'm talking about the there's the DY in the turn. I was talking about the support Marcy. W's up to such a good start with these kills. He's level 5.
Radiant's
no, this
top
Marcy
tower
may
is
actually
under
just be able
attack.
to become a core very early because of ZFG. They hit hard in this.
Twice as
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pretty good for himself, ahead of that Pano by about 300. So pick up that DD. Good. Yeah, the chrono. Move in with the turn, bring him down this turn. That's going to be enough to take down JT. Looking for his turn, moving into position, but W doesn't have the range. That rebound.
Radiant's bottom tower
Maybe
is
level
under
3
attack.
Paparazzi. Rotation. Still very close to Blink on this time. Now, EHOME still be able to.
Precious bounty.
Seeing a Mac show you. Have a bit of a tough lane up top versus that Morphling and Hench. He's got stacks. Not gonna be able to farm the H. Wow. So, oh, maybe. Camp. Bottom. 4 heroes.
Rebound, but the left with 4 heroes to kill. Only with Marcy, but take it.
Help out there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He is the top net worth of very elite. Master Madness first.
Okay. Doesn't have the craziest advantage from his teammates inside of group. Unless I see him, this is perfectly outside of it. And
Dire's middle tower is
zone
under
damage inside
attack.
of it. Doom is back up. Might be looking off for him.
It's like a little bit scary to do that. Is those top side here? They're gonna smoke up with the 90 and the Marcy, and it looks like they are heading top.
So that Blink Paparazzi, then yeah, Blink and a Haste Rune, big one that they the Marcy getting level 6.
That server, so the messes taking. They want to go on Zhao Yu, or are they going to look for the heroes in the triangle? Catapult, move in and find him right into that Morphling. The rotation comes in, the RPU. They want him. Paparazzi will be enough. It's there to save Ghost. And that turn, go off the Rubik. Salad dead. Bounce back on it, goes to get to the half stadium, and they do it with Chrono up. This one on the DY. Bring down that head. Paparazzi. Okay, BYW pops out of the lead. Not enough loss. We still have Chrono. Back up in 13 here, and BYW sticks around a bit too long. We need it. Get it go.
Radiant structure.
Only lose out for it. Great rotation coming out from EHOME. JT will immediately make the
Radiant's bottom tower
pressure
is
going on.
under attack.
Paparazzi.
Come off in time, right there. Comes out the roof to follow. Paparazzi gets down DeFi and goes respawn. Let's go into this fight again. Jason takes that tower. A little bit scary. No more on Morphling. Okay, follow up play happens.
Kills from MKS. Turning up with the mask at 9. Really nice for him. Almost even as that morph. Doom tower as we said, but good ahead with that trade.
How did your DY? Recognizing takes away Rune, but Ench takes away Creep.
That should help.
And now how they're going to look to farm these in.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He almost has a blink for himself. We'll have to great way to get these initiations, just jumps, allow the Pango to follow up, rather than go for the early on.
Stop.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Have enough gold to do.
I could look
Will
at
be
you
pretty
all
impossible.
day.
And then, you know, your offlaners sphere, so kind of ideally. See home. Make them spinning up towards the top lane. The steals right now for solid, but not everybody. What's up?
Bring in numbers. Sure that they get
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
home. Make the move.
Dire's
Pressure
top tower is
tower.
under attack.
Still.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Just without just have that flip day on his. If he decides to top, later. Looks like Paparazzi wants to fight. From out of cost. Yeah, gonna be low. Able back to the seat in his head. Oh my god. GM multi comes out, they shoot that kill, and now they find Coach. No! Trouble. Tries to jump away. Time damage. Too much. Well, Stone's research. Good coverage. He's gonna be able to escape. So with the rotation in from the Doom and PYW, they managed to take down the boy.
He might not.
For what looks like to be the final tally.
Jumps in, doesn't get the hit. He's got 3 deaths already after having such a good start. EHOME is super ready to shut him down.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Put this
attack.
down. Now you're seeing it. Pango's gonna get some crazy scaling. He already has the usual done. Ruts gonna go again.
But Toss is a big hit. It's a perfect kill, what they needed. You can't stop going in. Back on that horse.
Dire's top
He's gotta
tower
always be
has been
tiny,
denied.
a bit of a volatile hero. If you do start to get slowed down in one of these early ganks when you get Blitz Dagger, you can just fall off a cliff. So good that he ends up getting that. Has to be a core character. Has to be support mid here. Tend to see this a lot with flavors tiny, especially on some sloppy pad, raindrops, etc. Just you can survive the initial going. LWW got up in a raindrop instead.
I mean, 4 or 5 times. Be real about it. True.
He's even carrying, you know, these little things.
Dire are
Going
scared.
into the Echo Saber next for Paparazzi. Definitely fallen off from that start that he had. You still see the Doom for the net worth as we would. Very well after the Falcon Blade, more. But they find the Pango right to you and toss it onto the knife. It just gets so a little bit of miscommunication there. I don't think they found the kill anyways.
The timing's on it. And if the blade can be very impactful as I thought he could strike. Other thing to point out, you know, we mentioned a lot of salad type of game he can have this time around. Spells still he's more full. He's got tanky through the game. If he gets that strike strength, I think you 3 to 3+ second, 4 seconds, something like that. But yeah, it's very rare that you even see more things out here. Well, very tanky. And as you mentioned, JT did some updates. It's the chrono.
Nature attend us. For his arm. See, the bucket at all, maybe else.
I'll do better next time.
Fight now, but no, without the chrono, they don't care. They can put the other 4 heroes. I mean, that's the benefit, right?
Dire's
Like, if you
middle tower
have, if
is
you
under
have
attack.
that, you can pop these chronos to secure them so long.
Yeah, they want to be able to, you know, the pace of this game is going to be a bit slower. Bulls
Dire's
just get
middle
thrown out.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, Knight having this type of start is crucial, really. This defusal so early on can be able to. The RP.
Oh, he can't shoot you! Not wanting to open it there. W. Nonetheless,
Come on,
ultis are still very strong. And goes out that adaptive strike to break the ulti, running away on the sea.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
LWW.
He jukes them.
Able to hide off to the side.
Nice little pivot step around the tree line.
W. Good.
good for EHOME. You know, that gold, it's inflated Doom, and it's actually like pretty much like 1k only. Are looking pretty good at night. I mean, a total monster. He's able to live as well do on this Fango. You're gonna see how much damage he's able to change. Just kind of 800.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And versus Morph, you know, we just have to find out the use, right? The mana pool can be completely frustrating.
One of the other things to think about in this series is that across the board for many of these players, particularly on EHOME, even not then on we've got players that, like, you know, haven't to that made able to secure a spot right now, being on the work close. You can feel the wind coming. You can feel that moment when you're actually gonna one represent your country.
Yeah.
If they can maintain that culture they've been looking for.
YW to be able to jump off of though. But he's there. LWW is there to catch Marcy.
Fine for some bashes. Supposed to try to get out of there. EYW comes to the trees. NKS finding they use the Rubik. YW hiding, running. They catch Suck and yeah, they find
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The trade kill though, because now after that kill in the mid lane. Tower. There's a Pango roll available and RP in 2 seconds.
Find anybody on that. Rolls to the deep right. Then the throw that old scout to defend the tower.
They had a ward behind tower. They saw him immediately rolling. Got defend the tower.
Hot nerf one.
So much line.
That's the thing, right? Like, play this entire about everything's going, and then it all comes down to this one tiebreaker, and that's it.
And they do get that. It's gonna be okay. They actually give it to the fixer now.
All right.
Broken on. Oh, always good on it. Fine to give to your carry because he's just gonna build individually. Like it's a slow chrono now. He has killed.
Like only farm. Give it.
Yeah.
I don't care about it. Like he did for a second there. 1, 2, 4, KS. The lift for the boom. EYW the throw. He can throw out solo onto him. They have enough to bring him down though. Half rebound looks for the jump, but not quite there. The range doesn't matter. And here for follow up and EHOME moves that you need.
And they still now have. They still have RP. They still have angle roll. This is look pretty for XG. They can start getting AT before involved. He's 6'2", so it's not like he's not being involved, but and not having numbers in all these situations. Now Roche is opened up. Wait for XG to get into this.
And you know, I said the power. I realized that back on it was on him. They're able to keep him consistently with them, and also the steal later on spell with the faceless boy. Went for the duel.
The jump.
How does that work? It's for sure that he's out of there. Oh, I don't know.
Middle tower.
All right, but XG, baby. Now, I'm scared to actually come going to Speaky and Doom are down. Dude, he got the jump like as they had a free one. Okay,
we learn something every day.
This.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Even if that dude didn't come in, he might have still been able to survive. Yeah, delivered.
Coming up big here. 20 to 15 minutes.
Trying to make these illusions, but it won't happen. MKS is the Aegis. It's gonna be the deal on though.
Definitely starting to see, you know, paparazzi starting to fall off a little bit. South is gonna have crazy on his move. Got blessed with the Philosopher's Stone here at his lens. Lincoln Sharp queued up, so we talked the other day what Baboka was able to do. With the Doom on his team, this time it's him against the Doom. So those steals, these save potentials from the shard, throwing your buddies out and stuff like that, eventually is also going to be there. Be home. Very good position to see.
Think about these couple of minutes, like now that both that Lincoln's stood on the faceless boy, suddenly they're in a position where they can start playing aggressive with him. Don't have to worry about
Dire's top tower is under
just gonna
attack.
step on up. Mask and Madness is here too.
He's like super tanky. And it's the thing to the build. I mean, we've seen now for
Radiant's
years.
middle tower
You just
is
put
under
at one
attack.
point in annihilation. Usually, you just max the stats. Plus, Lincoln's it's 1840 HP on a point. So Tiny can't actually burst combo.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Something like that. But who knows? The MKS is just going to
It kind of it looks super weird when it happened. The other thing too about kids is in a lot of games have some type of easy way to break it. Like, who's the easiest one to break it on this side?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He doesn't want it. He wants it to force stomp on you. Now he's just been up for breaking link some chance, and one flings like a dap, right? So it's
Radiant are
awkward for them
scanning.
to break it. As he Chrono's back up, Arp's ready. Xavius too, they're ready to go.
But this is one of the big items that you can also see
Dire's
coming out.
top tower is under
Kind of
attack.
feeling like it could be one of the saving graces. That Scepter. Although if they try Paparazzi in the start, like it isn't going to be good enough to get that out. It's still thrown back through Kiwa. It looks like he's going to be able to escape too. But yeah, I mean, you can't Paparazzi like that.
Concern for XG. And also, I mean, you got the ag on the morph.
Lincoln.
Right, so it's another thing where it looks so valuable for MKS to get. Man, looking pretty different now for XG, and I love the next optimization. MKS does go for this. Just want to often get the BKB clean, but Scotty looks incredible this game. Morph, Scotty and Doom. Smoke up on XG.
Not anybody now. Big ultis online for EHOME. They're out of vision. Just waiting to the side. Zhao Yu's ready to jump at the drop of a hat. They send in the creep first. Vision finding the duel under the mat. So they anticipate that one, and now they're MKS is there. Everybody! Oh, he didn't get him. He's there for the damage. It might be enough. Ghost toss back. The follow-up. LLW controlled. He's gonna get brought down. Paparazzi able to escape for the but MKS just such a monster right now. It's not high at all. He those right clicks come and more trouble with Paparazzi. I mean, come back in.
That was such a beautiful throw. Hits the three. Sure, they're doing the outside, but he gets the important. Then he gets the bash. And it's most Paparazzi found.
Gets caught in trouble, and Paparazzi forced die.
What are we to do?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Everything done.
Dire's middle tower is under
They didn't have roll under for the fight. The mag is boomed, so he can have RP, and he still ends up taking that one perfectly. They get Chrono on 3, and he gets the last bash as Chrono ending 2, I believe. Nice little CM ult as well from WW that gets the damage.
I mean, imagine how much worse this would be if MKS had a power on.
Yeah,
right? Like, it's way better for EHOME. Regardless,
God,
Chrono. As they do manage to bring down 4 heroes, and Paparazzi just found a little bit too long in vision, linking under that ward, and hard game.
That's getting harder and harder. Now you don't have the gold lead with the Doom on your team. You're losing constant fights. Your Tiny is not scaling. Salad is to surpass your Tiny. They have Rolling Thunder, and Agatha is also about to finish for the Pango. So constant disarms, constant spams of the shield crashes, so it's always survivable. And now, by the next fight, so looks like for the side of G, they can't fight with Doom, but if you're just fighting around Doom, that means you're fighting with Chrono.
Just and that's at least something for Xtreme. But the next couple of minutes are going to be making sure they don't lose. They're going to have to play some type of
Hello. Creeping.
Left all alone. That's not the pickoff kind of go together.
Dire's bottom
gets
tower
dropped
is under
by a bunch of bashes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Think that's too impactful, but enchant is actually so damn good. And creeps and stuff.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Creep right now, so they're gonna build a fort here in the tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Definitely feeling the pressure.
Dire's bottom tower has
even
fallen.
without that Aegis,
Radiant's top tower is
sticking
under
around
attack.
and maybe willing to go high ground or
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We saw in game number 1, it was around this time that EHOME took their first rats, and they're going to do Very similar move to what they did then. Copy and repeat. Aster actually playing back across map. Now they're sticking around to see if they can find somebody, but it's just more playing illusion. Recognizing
Radiant's
the
top
here,
tower
it's
is
good
under
play by
attack.
guys.
They're feeling they're confident, they're feeling the dominance right now. They've been by them early on, so yeah, like you said, they're gonna sweep the map, keep this aggression going on, keep looking for fights. We talk about how they have such overwhelming team fight for XG. It's very single target. Really starts. I'm feeling like the same thing as last time, where you can't really take these head-on fights. They have to go for this big one. It's easy. Better fight and better.
Is under attack.
Oh, buddy.
They did it.
He's like, I'm disarmed. Something bad is happening. Okay.
David Gray for XG.
As the forward staff has got the greed. I'm salad. That is simple to start all this off.
They know this board now. Immediately. Anything else? Push not up 30 seconds. Clear out of this mission that's been
back to the last game again. Was right around as well. Respawn then. See what it ends up being this time around.
JT noticed it, of course, like he's like, I need to wait for Lincoln's not taking the first stream, so include some. Go on.
Yes, obviously. Could just get off that BKB and then it won't matter.
He's got power most of the time. And even in the laning phase, CM was the one dying. It wasn't really MKX. He only died that once early on. Great, and all the team fight ults are back up. Ready to hit.
Now looking for that fight. Who are they going to run into?
It's super fast as well.
That being said, Xtreme, they can manage to here. This could be the way that they've currently game.
A team take the team is not game. The AoE control, the AoE damage, somehow find them target it. Even and it's like that enough. Will they be able to kill the boy? Will they be able to stick on him? There's a lot of saves. There's the shard on the Rubik. I believe there's the full step on the CM. So you have to book it onto.
As Nat talked about on the panel as well, so many the GT make on the Magnus time. It's playing on the Doom. It's harder to
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On the tier that doesn't have that big fight ult.
Scotty on the board now.
Yeah, I'm saying this guy is something else.
3,000 in even if
so legitimately. But a smoke up. They are going to wrap through. MKS is that point of contact here, it looks like. But
Radiant
back
are
here
scanning.
now. Coming out. Radiant realize coming their direction. Knight up on the high ground. You realize JT reveals himself, immediately blinks away. He's going to admit, roll forward. You want to be there. He will. Gets EKB up. Away. Maybe an opportunity here.
It's just not
they find DY will kill him, so DY doesn't secure limitation. Back away, Joshua finds him. That is DY dead. And with this fort up on the high ground, they make the decision. Oh, great, you find it. He returned though, and Jesus Boy just a punch it. Wall of Dipples going to him, and now the turn back in the direction of the inch. Faces Boy running through the fight. Finally, he brought down the Enchantress, doing enough damage. JT very low, trying to walk out of there. DY hitting the hit work, and it's enough. JT with the double kill, ultimate more fair than his mitigation. LWW, Adaptive Strike 15, and Ghost ready to waveform in was the best that you could have hoped for, with the exception of a Stolen Doom. And suddenly, GE, that should help.
You okay?
Now, if they can get into the rush, the Doom is thrown onto the Tiny rather than onto the Morphling. Maybe a bit of a mistake coming out from Salazar, just in the heat of the moment, right? Throws that Doom. Ghost able to clean up. Buybacks coming inside of SG.
And, you know, like we said, okay, fine. You, Zuma, Faceless Void's going to live for a long time, but if Ghost can get off that Agate Scepter, that's when this Morphling really goes to town.
Yeah. Gags the void, and then he's also just bashing constantly and go for the RP. Really pretty. Not quite enough.
Faceless Void was not fighting that moment. And now Aegis on that Morphine. Star also getting over to the team. You can see just barely living. As we've seen a couple of times, Enches late game getting levels and making that damage sort of difference up.
I think Thao is like, damn it, like why did I do it tiny? He didn't see the morph, of course, until like he waved and right afterwards, but imagine he had that boom right there instead. He would have catched maybe a completely different scenario. All up to the execution there. He still will have Doom, so 8 seconds until it does come back up. Still into that fight. XG has to be cautious because Chronosphere is available.
Yeah, and recipe for success. That match the other day too as the answer to the Faceless Void. To replicate this success. I mean, again, it had to be like a perfect fight, and it was for XG. It can do it again. Do a little bit of brief to play around this Aegis.
They have available now too, and he's got an A on disc. So he can also just kind of use the spells onto him. The aggressive move.
On in. Great. Doom onto the Doom. The photo for the three. Damage though. Goes living through this. He's gonna survive and jump away in the ball. No, that could be Aegis down. Controlled by W. Puts it down. This Marcy, come a core and EHOME have lost this advantage. I mean, XG, they threw all the ults.
Somehow JT survives. The Aeon missed everything. Not enough damage to go through, even though they get the Chrono onto 3. All ults committed on the side of EHOME. He had to do it. Let's go. UW. Should be alright.
Out of there. Goes. I need to fight even without buff. Yep. So now trying to get pressure
Radiant's
on.
middle
30
tower
seconds.
is falling.
Ego does have buyback. You hate to have to back at this. It's back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Eliminated, not going for this major. They were able to pull together. They built something. Jump forward. Find him again. They've done it. He's going down. Alone. He starts shooting for the moment. Say what? EHOME will punish. This tries to get out of harm's way, but it's not going to happen. Don't have to go for the tier 4.
I wanted this point so bad. Let's take a look at Tango and Rubik are able to do. Holy moly. They have carried tier 4s. That advantage that he had and is gone.
Towers did more damage than the heroes.
I think it did because Glyph did come. No, I didn't actually come back, but I mean, it's committed so far forward. Knight's just getting this AOB clapped. LWW also getting a good ulti connection. DY literally just died to towers.
There's 3 of them hitting them. I mean, this is what happens.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
JT and oh man, I love Xtreme.
But yeah, look at this. Everyone's feeling the pressure really in this one. It's, oh my god, I got Doom. Like, guys, you can carry me right there. Because, like, you know, I got Doom, but everyone kind of covering each other. It's so lucky. Games like this. 34, 27. What did the past say? Over 37 or something? Oh, yeah, way over that. You have a ton of kills here.
They're more like about the 70 on the other game. Jeez.
Yep. Secondary to be built up. Knight, he almost has that wants to go for it. He can still go for Basher. LWW is actually so E.K.A. on the CM. It's actually level 18, which is looking more to just buff up the score.
It seems clear that we will not be seeing a game before the next Roshan, and something crazy really happens here. Been where we're at the state of it, the items that are coming out now. Do you see the dynamics of this game changing? If Lincoln's breaks now, there's still that big threat of the Chrono that we have to out potentially, and we deem Doom coming out at some point.
I think Alive's still up to execution. It's all about if we can get the top of this void and they can side of it. There are lots of saves. They've lived in the 4th step. It's very similar to the other day where we were playing. It was the Doom versus the void. So bombs, right? That was something that actually ended up really hurting the side of PSG.LGD with sheer Silver Edge the other day, and then he got doomed. The game just ended because of push up for XG. So a lot of, I mean, it still can go either way.
Right. Conditioning and all these things are going to be imperative with every single team. So supports, all the rest of them, who's making those calls and where the side of the team matter.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Neutral items, a big one for MKS. He gets.
Yeah, and playing around that in power, he's trying to get into him, and then just fuse up the refresher after and use his pathway. Find success in this. He's been getting some sick chronos. A lot of teammates that go in for him first.
Yeah, he definitely has. I didn't point this out way earlier, of course, who also actually he bought Shard pretty early in this game just so he could bring it, and that actually did. Really good plays coming out from both sides. JT also almost has refresher shards. He didn't have to go for Aghanim's yet. Could potentially hurt him. He's not able to find that double limp into Lotus sort of enemy.
Well, so many things it could be tough to do, right? Like even if he does get that Ags out, sure, the fight with Rain. He does BKB's wearing out or something. He beats skewers to run and get him home.
Now we're seeing all the Paparazzi took a bit of a rough one this game, 16-12. He's still getting some pretty good scaling item. He has an AC first team. I mean, he's left alone. He'll still be quite high.
All of their cores are very much strong. A tri-core for XG, kind of a quad core for EHOME, with this Rubik having so much gold.
Yeah.
No. And it has been more about like the defensive items, it feels like, for the Rubik, and he has to get stuff done with what spells he's stealing.
Precious bounty.
We need 5 things for EY is also he's quiver. He's right. Everyone's starting to scale a little bit, so yeah, these fights in their stages are gonna get pretty crazy. So okay, so MK has the better item. He did have the Penta Edge. Now he's got his Witchbane, so now a way to break through that. This actually works much better. How much damage it's able to buy.
If they can find that fight, the discs will not be enough to save them.
Mental. Well, not but yeah. Like Shiro is both the other team.
Everybody, can't bring him from the Oh, Paparazzi, get the hell out of here! Your entire team is gone. That was not. Oh my God! Nice.
4 seconds until we find out that Roshan also has.
Oh, they hit me.
Oh my God! Look at the damn. I mean, he's. He's pre-powered for the fucking catches through 3. Sure, Paparazzi's outside, but he gets the big ones. Long rush respawn. They're gonna go for high.
Was to try and stop this. I'm doing whatever you can, but ED on him now. They're ready for it. Didn't even get clear to cast off that dude. Has not anything happening. With no buyback, it's just good to get.
That's 2 steps if they want to go for it.
They realize they don't have buyback, so EHOME want to try and want to just go all in. That's bottom major. They're sticking around with these tier 2.
Dyer's top tower is under
still
attack.
20 seconds without that time. He goes trying to keep him off.
He's like, all right, guys, in meantime, I'm gonna go check for Roshan's respawn, so it's not gonna be the case. But now, catch. We'll
Dyer's top tower has
Go
fallen.
for everything right now, but maybe thinking about what happened to XG when they went underneath those 4 towers. EHOME, they're gonna play it safe. Not gonna play if any of that comes up.
Full 2 seconds. Swing. Ping ponging a little bit back and forth, but overall it has been different. EHOME this.
You see Xtreme go for it. But, yo, Chrono use RP down. They need to make something happen here. It's 30 seconds without Chronosphere. If they can take this fight on Xtreme, all those points are gone. And he runs in the Atlas. Point there, down to get screw up to the side. The team is it's MKS trying to get it off from the second. Now, already doing it onto the Warplane. He's dead. Warplane trying to reach it back up, trying to lifesteal through it. The rest of his team, they do make that fight happen. Lose Ghost. They can make this one happen at least out big. Link is pop, trying to chase the knife, gets the ulti off, and now JT is storm. He takes too far. He's dead.
hesitating without that. They have enough brings paparazzi. Indeed, they will find Marcy. Triple kill for MKS. And guess what? Steals the Marcy kills, ultra kill. This one might be over.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're run down. You want to get it? No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Now. Oh, look at him. He's
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant
It's from this Rubik. Through the Doom. Crucial one. He crucial so earlier, but he hit on the wrong hero a little. How chaotic the fight was. This time though, fine Morphling. Being bada boom. Amazing Chrono is great.
Mount. Shall go.
Falling for you. Sé bien que no quiero escapar. Giving into you. Por más que lo intento, kiss me now. Quiero
What do they want to run here, HYDRA?
5 seconds
with the
remaining.
Lina in the lane, though. Do you take out... I mean, I'd still ban out the clock, to be honest. Now that you have the tree, it is a really good protection hero for the Lina in the lane. Long-range engage. Lets the Batrider follow up in the target and not be the one to engage, because the Batrider doesn't want to be the... Batrider doesn't really want to be the one jumping in at the minute. At the current state of the hero, you know, you want that hook shot in and then the follow-up with the Bat, because the Bat doesn't want to be picking up a quick blink, wants the boots of travel, wants the BKB, wants a force staff as well, depending on if it's going to be the offlane or the mid lane Bat. But at the minute, the Batrider is just not really paying off. I think, again, it's got a really low win rate. I'd have to actually look up in the
10 seconds
overall
remaining.
what the win rate is, but it's not great.
5 seconds
So,
remaining.
HYDRA, what else do they want to be taking away? The Undyne comes out as the ban from Sigma. So, HYDRA, taking their time over this next ban, what else gets on top of the Lina? I mean, we saw a Spectre already today where it was mildly successful. I say mildly, it won up against the leader. That's hugely successful. That's like as successful as it gets at the minute. So maybe thinking about that. If the Centaur ban coming out immediately, it means there is no Stampede that you can kind of mob the Lina, put her in the mosh pit of heroes. So let's see what it's going to be. And HYDRA, yeah, just taking the time to think about this next ban here. Going through the reserve time, so thinking about what they want to be banning out, what they want to be picking up in this next phase, having a really good conversation about this. I assume, you know, I can't actually hear the voice chat from the teams, but I assume that's what the conversation's going like here for this next ban. But they could just be taking the time down. You know, that was a strat. God, what TI was that? Where they let the time tick down and they didn't ban. It was the last couple of phases of bans. They just didn't let any. They just didn't go for any bans. As well, not HYDRA, but you know, there were teams doing it. YNT not going to be able to pick up the Invoker. Invoker, another good one. Obviously, the interruption with the Tornado. EMP to take away the mana from the Batrider, which means he can't spam out the sticky napalms in the lane. It gets a little bit harder for the Bat in that lane if the Invoker is up. So, what is it going to be? What else goes well? I mean, you might just go for something like the Pangolier that can create a distance between himself and the Bat with a Swashbuckle Shield Crash away as well. To, you know, just be able to create that distance. You do still have to watch out for the Flame Break, especially once the level 6 comes out. Or the Batrider, you can get those lassos for the lockdown as well. And I wonder if this is going to be a corruptible Marcy. Because we have seen, I think it was the third game up against DogChamp. Yeah, it was the third game up against DogChamp.
Radiant team pick Dire team.
He was playing that.
Ember Spirit.
As far as I know. Ember Spirit comes out for Sigma.YNT, so again, more lockdown. Being able to get the jump out. Has an alright time against the Batrider as well. Once he hits that level 6, you know, just being able to jump away, slide a fist away from any flame breaks that come through to try and push him away as well. Can just back himself up.
Remaining.
So the Ember Spirit, yeah, really nice pickup from HYDRA. I wouldn't have minded seeing... excuse me, it's a really nice pickup from Sigma.YNT, and I wouldn't have minded seeing HYDRA go for that as well. Over the Batrider. Lockdown and protection for the Lina, but it goes away with Sigma.YNT, and now... the Ricky Bat. That's a hero that I've not seen the past few days. Teams have just been ignoring it. Through third-party tournaments and the DPC as well. Ricky's just not been picked up in the minute from the Division 2 team, so maybe not comfortable with this hero. But it will be banned out here as, yeah, HYDRA, they do go for the clockwork. It makes sense to me, you know, being able to get the cogs down. It gives Lina a bit of breathing room in the lane. You can run down the lane, especially if the Marcy is going to be the off-laner. Just being able to lock down with those cogs.
10 seconds remaining.
Excuse me. And HYDRA.
5 seconds
Where else
remaining.
do they want to go now? Off-laner. In a position 4. Well, the Ricky's been banned. Hoodwink is a popular hero at the minute in that position 4. It does mean that the lineup would be, for HYDRA, would be pretty squishy. but it would be extra lockdown, extra burst damage, and a lot of control in the lane. Might actually help the Batrider set up as well for with the Bushwhack into a lasso.
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
It's gonna be the Ench. Okay. A fairly tanky hero, not, you know, deceivingly tanky actually, with the Nature's Attendants as well as the Untouchable. It is really hard to get through this Enchantress, especially because Y&T,
10 seconds remaining.
so they don't really have a lot of burst damage.
5 seconds remaining.
They have a decent amount of sustained damage throughout a fight. But yeah, there's no real big burst like you would see from the Queen of Pain Sonic Wave coming out that immediately takes down the Ench. So if the Ench gets off the Nature's Attendants, maybe even you know, goes for the Hurricane Pike, create a gap. It could be hard for Sigma.YNT to take this hero down. The Beastmaster's already gone. If they want to go for the Lycan, they're going to be losing a Wolf in lane as well. No, because the Ench is going to be the position 4, right? With the Clockwork coming out as a 5.
Dire team ban.
Skywrath Mage.
Okay. There's some burst. Goes great with the Ember Spirit. Slide of Fist, Searing Chains into a Ancient Seal Mystic Flare. You can definitely cook through the Bambi here. An Ench does need to be careful. I would imagine a Force Staff to be the first item that comes out from the Enchantress though. With the Enchantress, we see that kind of semi-core build where they do go for Hurricane Pikes and drums come out and everything like that makes it really hard to get the pick off and lock down onto the Ench. Yeah, HYDRA, take away the Sniper. Sniper at the minute, the one hero I'm comfortable saying does out-trade the Lina, just in terms of in a vacuum at distance, thanks to the Hurricane Pikes and the concussive grenades, and just outranges Lina anyway. So yeah, it's
5 seconds.
It is a hero that I would expect if it is left open, and I'm surprised he didn't pick it up in the second phase really, and get the Scarith as the very last pick. But they can answer back because Sigma.YNT do have the final pick, so they can answer back in terms of carry. Maybe something like the Wraith King.
10 seconds remaining.
Doesn't really matter about the lasso coming in, the hookshot coming in, because he has that second life. It would mean that the Lina would be burning through the BKB on that first life there as well, just to survive through the fights. And then the Wraith King comes back, potential Blink Dagger with the Wraith Fire Blast, gets the lockdown onto the Lina.
Radiant team ban.
So they ban out the Drow Ranger. I suppose it is hard to close the gap on the Wraith King with the Wraith King as well. The Lina, excuse me, has that Hurricane Pike. So, with Sigma.YNT, what's their final ban? What do they think it's going to be the offlaner?
Remaining.
Here for HYDRA, the Magnus is still there. Lycan gets ban out, push potential on the towers, helps the Enchantress as well, and the Enchantress gets the creep. So yeah, what do they actually want to go towards? Building a Dragon Knight actually wouldn't be too bad here for HYDRA. Great gank potential, big tanky boy again. Really hard to burst through, goes for the BKB. And when the Dragon swarms up,
Radiant team pick.
You do burst through the tower, you know, you can get through the towers, but it's going to be the Doom. Okay. Get the ultimate onto the Ember Spirit, stop him diving around. Because if you can stop the Ember Spirit dealing the damage, because it is his kit, and not his riot clicks that deal the damage in the fights. And
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see what Sigma want to reply with this.
5 seconds
I'm actually a little surprised that the Doom gets all the way through the draft, to be honest. So, YNT, what is going to be this final pick here? That position 1, and it is looking like, yeah, it's going to be the Marcy in the off lane, unless they want to do something cute and like put a carry Marcy in there, something like that. But Sigma.YNT going all the way through the reserve time for this as well.
You may now select your heroes.
Yeah, okay. If you get that Aghanim Scepter up, you can steal the stats away from the Lina. You have a lot of damage to come through on Violent here on this Morphin, but I'm just a little bit worried. It does create a second target that the Doom might need to think about. And not just immediately going in and getting the Doom on the Ember Spirit and getting into the fights. You know, you could get the Doom onto the Morphling, stop the Morph from coming out, stop him from being able to waveform away, throw these adaptive strikes out. Guardy builder as well on the Morphling, so he will be able to help deal with the Lina Satanic when it does come out. I don't know if anyone on the side of Stigma, though, if they build into a Shiva's Guard. Maybe the Marcy. And Hydra, yeah, with the Doom, it is a nice pickup once that Refresher comes out, because the Doom build I'm seeing is Blink, Greaves, BKB, Octarine Core, Refresher is kind of the standard build that I see coming out from Hydra's, from Dooms. So I wonder if Hydra want to go back towards that. And interestingly enough, a lot of Dooms at the minute just going for the 1 point into the ultimate and then going into the stats, which gives you the extra damage, the extra survivability. You get the chase down to the Scorched Earth anyway, so the damage you miss from the Doom, you do get from that Scorched Earth. So the stats just seems to be what the Doom wants to go towards at the minute in terms of build. But you do pick up that first point into the Doom level 6. So let's see here how Hydra want to build it. As we get ourselves into the first game. I've got to back, I've got to back Hydra with the Lina. But first, guys, before we get into it, we are going to be taking a quick word from our sponsors over at EGB. So check out the video.
Wanna play with fire?
Whoa! Sick!
Wanna play with fire?
So, welcome back in, and we'll see if anything's going to happen here. It's going to be some smoke on smoke, because again, Treant is up, so you've got to go de-ward those trees here. Cloud coming out with the Queln Blade. Looks like the wraparound's going to come on the back line, so Lefton's waiting. Body blocker, Corruptible's going to be close. Doesn't actually want to, or can't get the diving out. Not skilled anything up just yet. LSA, it actually connects onto Violent. The battery sword coming through now as well. And Violent, he's going to be taking a lot of damage from this. HYDRA running himself forward here, with the battery sword being shared by the entire team. And it's a bit of a mosh pit coming, and Cloud actually doesn't go for the Devour. He goes for the Scorched Earth so he can get the chase down, and the damage coming through Vanscore, he's getting low with the Searing Chains. Actually, the damage coming through the LSA onto ForYou. ForYou can get himself away from this one. The sticky napalm stacking up the damage. Trying to keep himself alive with the stick, but the damage comes through, and Kami will pick up first blood. Really good showing there for the Lina. And you can even see Happy pulls away from the rest of the team after the battery sword stops, because he wants to make a beeline towards that top lane rune. You want to be getting the trades here, taking 3 runes. Does he get there in time? He does. So really nice. Even the battery sword coming through onto Queasy. Battery sword, but he's going to be slowed down by the concussive shot. So Queasy will be able to get himself away, and the odds 1.45 in favor of Hydra and 2.5 in favor of YNT. So Hydra here, they are the favorites from EGB coming into this first game for map number 1. And yeah, Leffiton starting his spam. I'm going to mute Leffiton, because he did this last game as well. Every time the voice lines were on cooldown, he was just spamming them out on the tree. It was a little annoying. Just a little bit annoying, but it was a little bit annoying. It's top lane. LSA connects onto the Scareth, actually. And yeah, the Scar, I mean, Queasy's not the biggest, tankiest healer in the world. We get the pause. And Leffiton gets the ignore. Okay, packet loss. Hopefully it won't be too long before we get ourselves back up and going here. As Ember Spirit just going to disconnect, go for that reconnect. But yeah, the Queasy Scareth, not the tankiest hero in the world. So he's going to be worried about being caught out by the battery. So when those cogs come through here, Kami LSA's into the Fiery Soul right-click damage. They can burst through him. And again, Scareth Mage, no armor at all to speak of. 4 items start to come out here for the Scareth. So it is going to be a little bit tricky. He can play away. He can look for the harass and slowdowns onto Happy. But if Happy gets the rundown on him, he's going to be extremely vulnerable to being caught out and killed off. Meanwhile, how's the bottom lane looking? Violent, taking some harassing again. Cloud, he's just able to step up onto Violent. Violent doesn't have the biggest health pool in the world, because he wants to be trading it off for the attack damage, you know, for the RG. So Leviton being able to spam out the impetuses and Cloud with the Scorched Earth to run him down. Even Vanskor taking a lot of harass here in this lane. Coming in for the high five. Leviton gonna be out of mana now, trying to run himself away, only level 1, so he doesn't have those Nature's Attendants. Decent amount of damage, but again, Cloud can just come in with a Scorched Earth. That was a great bait, mate, there. The Bambi putting herself on the line, and the Doom, he just sets fire to the tree and cuts him down with a Scorched Earth. So,
Dire's middle
top
tower
lane,
is under attack.
Happy is level 2. And the cogs are out. Back up in the bottom lane, what are they going to try and do? Because, again, Cloud's a big tanky hero. And when the Enchantress gets, actually at level 2, he goes for the enchant. So not going to go for the Nature's Attendants. D-Ward's come out from both sides. Tornado's going to be dropped. Vanskor needs to walk himself away. Happy, he gets the kill onto Queasy, with, I assume, the help from Kami there as well in the top lane. But the harass coming through, even the Leech Seed, it's not going to be enough. Cloud might go down, but he's going to be happy. He got the kill. So he's more than happy to trade off his life there. Reset, 14 seconds downtime. Have a quick stretch and come back into the lane up against Violent. Mid lane, how's this going? Or you did give up the turret. So they've got the bounce back now as well. For you is going to be taking a lot of damage. Tick down. Actually, one more sticky napalm from the right click. No sleight of fist. Flame Guard not picked up as well. Level 4 here from the Ember Spirit. So more than happy here, Warwick, to run him down with those sticky napalms and get another kill onto the Ember. So we'll see how he tries to play around this. Warwick, top lane though, there is going to be the drag back onto the Kami. Kami's going to be taking a lot of damage from the Skywrath Mage, but is it going to be enough to get the kill? It's not. And now they can come in. Battery Assault here onto Corruptible. Corruptible trying to run himself away. The LSA even turning targets onto the Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage is going to go down. And Kami survives through even getting the tango from his teammate here, and Corruptible can't come in because he would just mean risking his life. It's Happy Terraria looking for that lockdown, looking for the damage and looking for the kill. Bottom lane. See that Violent, he's morphing himself through. Low health on this here, Violent. And he's got to be careful about the damage. About the jump potential of Clouds. Even the harass coming through from Leviton. 2 points in the enchant there now as well. Vanskor not having a great time in this lane. At least here the Morphling. In terms of last hits, is sitting at the top. Not at the top of net worth though, because of the 2 kills going the way. I mean, the 6 kills at the minute, but the 2 kills going the way of the Lina. The 2 kills going the way of the Batrider here as well. The 1 and the 1 assist. So he's having a really good time in the lane on the bat. And now, well, there's going to be the rotation in from Leviton. What can he do? Did they actually get the kill? I mean, Ember Spirit level 4. So the sticky napalms as well as the enchant out. There is a ward down. I don't know if that's spotted out onto the enchantress. I don't think it actually does see him. So Leviton might be making a move through with the Alpha Wolf now as well. If they get the lockdown onto For You, start to stack up these sticky napalms. With the lane going in the favor of the Batrider now as well, he might just be able to enchant and get the kill. Yeah, level 5. Flame Rate comes out. Oh, it's that Fireflies here and chains before you. He's taking so much damage. He's ticking down. Is he going to be able to, they might even be able to turn this around to get the kill onto the Batrider. But they force out rotation, so top lane, it does mean Corruptible is going to be in danger. He gets that bounce off, but Kami not going to be able to get the kill. Only level 4, no Laguna Blade to secure the kill, and Corruptible has to go all the way back to base.
Dire's middle tower is under
Bottom
attack.
lane, Cloud, he's doing all right. Violent, he's not having a bad time either, but the Doom, yeah, you do expect it with the 2 points to devour here. Just sitting top of the net worth, just behind the Lina. Violent doing his best. He doesn't even really need to contest into this. They're both just going to trade damage and farm as Queasy gets the kill onto Leviton. Can they go even further? Because there is 3 heroes in the mid lane here, looking to stack up, maybe to go into the Batrider once again. Rune, which way does it go? Going to be the double damage from Warwick. Bottle charge is going to be given over to Happy, just to give him a little bit mana back, going towards the lane. They actually want to dive here. Level 4 onto the clock. So no hook shot. For you still level 5 though. Batrider, he's hit that level 6. Does he want to go in for the lasso? Maybe not. There's bottom lane, the harass coming out, Violent taking a lot, but Clouds, he's even going to be chunking through now as well. Vanskor slowed down by this enchant coming through, and Leviton, he might be able to get the kill. One more, no, the impetus, it wasn't there in time, and Vanskor, well, with the adaptive strike coming out from the Morphlin, Violent and Vanscore back underneath this tier 1. They are looking vulnerable, is the best word I've got to describe it. Violent going to be able to heal up the best he can with these tangos.
Winning.
Low health though, has to be watching out. Cloud level 6 has the Doom. If he does make a move and stops at 380 health, yeah, this Morphlin, if he gets in range of this Morphlin's going to go down. And it looks like Cloud is going to charge towards him. Doesn't look like it. Not just yet, it seems, as he is just continuing to get the farm. Now Vanscore on the side, maybe looking to get the pull through. And the Ogre Frost Mage, it does get taken care of. So yeah, Vanscore, he's just trying to do what he can to get the harass, maybe get these pulls out. Not coming through for Vanscore. In the mid lane, some harass, but there's going to be the Remnant dive away here. And yeah, For You just making sure he's got a way out safe, because they do see, with this ward going down, they see that the Enchantress, the Predator in the jungle here. Looking to maybe get a kill. Vanscore does rotate in. The leech sheet comes out here. Vanscore taking a lot of damage. The clap from the tomato now as well. Ember Spirit, does he try and rotate into this? The impetus though, one more right click coming through. He's going to try and go for the TP. The damage though, it will be in time. And For You doesn't even bother coming in. Just diving himself away to the Remnant. I'm happy though, cogs do get dropped. 3 heroes around. Happy can get himself away from this one. Last result going to be started. The Ember Spirit going to jump in with the Remnants now. Clockwork, he might go down. He will go down. But it means that there's the early warning system from Kami. So Kami can back himself up to the tier 1. And which, Kami, that is Dream. Looks like he's gone for the name change. You know, new season, new start. New name here for the Lina. So, what can they do?
Radiant's
try and
top
protect
tower
up against this. I mean, the Doom does have that. He actually didn't go for it. Level 7, 4 points into the Scorched Earth and 3 into the Devour. So not going to be able to get that out just yet. Not super worried about getting aggressive. Meanwhile, Ench, once again, this time the Ember Spirit is going to be in. The Searing Chains come out, and Ench doesn't have a point into the nature of the tendency here. Lifey 10, can he get himself away from this? Trying to run himself away. Even Violent rotating in. So this is going to be wasting so much time. You see, waveform, one more right click, the adaptive strike. Violent gets the kill, but it wastes so much time with Violent. He's going to be away from these last hits. Start playing. Laguna comes out, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill onto Happy with For You rotating in, but teammates, where are they going to be? Kami, roll the Bat Rider, and For You, is he out of remnants? He might actually be out of remnants. Did he get himself away from this one though? Again, no blink onto Warwick. Warwick going to go for the chase down. Actually coming through the flame break damage. It's not going to be enough. So, Kami just continues to farm. Back in the mid lane. Queasy, he's finding some free experience, trying to get himself towards the level 6. The ward will see him now moving into the river. Which way do they try and go with this? A double damage when it comes down into the bottom lane. Vanscore, he's just going to pick it up. Yeah, doesn't want to be giving it away to anyone on the side of HYDRA. So Vanscore just makes sure he secures it. Happy Doria close to that level 6 now as well. And Tome, actually, where's the Tome going to fly out to? Is it? Where's the? I'm looking at the couriers. That's the courier flying back for the Ench. Yeah, the Tome's coming out for the Clockwork. So this clock is going to have the hook shot in the next 10 seconds or so. And that's when I guess they can look to get aggressive. They can look to put the pressure on, maybe go into Violent on the bottom lane. Does the Doom have the Doom? He doesn't, not just yet, but he's not even holding the point. Yeah, so level 8 and no Doom for this Doom. Hand of Midas up, going towards the BKB. But Violent could still be the target. 3-man smoke coming through the jungle here from Sigma.YNT, looking to get a pick off. He sees on voice as well. Hopefully he gets himself back in quick. And it's not a major pause here for the Marcy. Corruptible, yeah. YNT, they fought back. They got themselves a decent position in this game. So not wanting to... obviously no team wants to. So hoping that he does reconnect after a short while here. Yeah, you can see the Clockwork. And he is going to have the Tome flying out to him. He's going to have that in his grasp. And I wonder if they respond, because he doesn't have a TP scroll on the clock, excuse me. So he's not going to be able to, if this fight breaks out around the bottom lane, he's not going to be able to TP himself in there to help out. How's the bat looking as well? The bat has the boots of travel, but it is in his stash coming out on the courier. So let's see what they can do with this. For you, wants to be going towards the Maelstrom. In terms of net worth, I'm not having a great time. You can see that Ember down on 3.3k net worth. And that's not really where you want your mid laner sat. Especially because the Bat Rider, 400 gold ahead. You've got the Doom that's just skyrocketing ahead here. 4 points into the Devour. So he is going to be able to pick up that net worth. He's got the Hand of Might as well. Not being efficient with it though. It is off cooldown as Cloud moving towards, I guess he gets towards the camp. The camp that's not got any creeps in it. Okay, so he just continues coming forwards. Looking for a pickup wherever you can find it. On the neutral creeps, of course. Maybe even just goes in for the ranged creep. Well, it's Scarith. No, Scarith is actually level 5.5. And Vansko level 4. Tome. Who's it with? Courier? Coming out for Queasy. Okay, so they want the lockdown with the Searing Chains, because 2 points into the Searing Chains, Sleight of Fist coming out, and then Queasy, level 6, he's going to have that Mystic Flare. That is a lot of blow potential, but, you know, if you drop it onto Cloud, Cloud has a lot of health regen, he has a lot of health anyway. BKB wants to come out for the Doom as well. I wonder if he goes for the Greaves, because he has those mana boots. So he's not going for a boots of travel or anything like that. I'd expect the Doom to go towards the Greaves after the BKB blink, just to give, because the regen coming through at the minute in the meta is really important to keep teams sustained. You'll keep heroes sustained, something like Delina, before she gets the Satanic up, which you are going to have those Nature's Attendants as well. At some point, and she level 5 points into that. But yeah, at some point you are going to have those to help sustain up on the Lina. But for now, it's a little bit of a risk. The Lina does get caught out. So I would be expecting the Greaves to come out for the Doom at some point. Maybe the initiation, you know, the protection with the BKB into the blink, it's a little bit more important for the Doom. So they can go for the jump, because it looks like HYDRA, the ones they want to be getting aggressive with the Clockwork as well, the hookshot, the lasso coming through. So the BKB Doom blink, a little bit more important, but I expect it to go back for the Greaves right after that. Both teams spamming out onto the well played. Yeah, left 10. I can see it, but I've got you muted, mate. The voice lines, even the team's going to have fun with the voice lines now. And again, hopefully Marcy not too far away from coming back. Actually, what was Corruptible going towards item-wise? He's got the Wraith Band that gives him some protection. The Phase Boots are up. So, was it Falcon's Blade? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, the Falcon's Blade that he was starting towards. Just needed the fluffy hat and the recipe. Kami already got the Falcon's Blade up, going towards, in fact, not too far off the Maelstrom.
Flash of inspiration.
And again, we'll accelerate the farm here for the Lina once it comes up, because the Mithril Hammer, 200 gold away, the damage that it stacks with the lightning to go through the creeps, you know, you get stuff up. And this is the thing, that once this comes up, the Lina is going to be able to flash farm through the jungle, farm any stacks that are in triangles. And I'd just like to see teams get aggressive and just look to put the pressure onto the Lina, shut them down anytime they do rotate in. But it does mean getting aggressive wards down. We're looking for those rotations.
I'm winning.
Зачем? Ну зачем? This bomb.
So hopefully Corruptible again. 5 minutes left of the pause. Yeah, Corruptible, hopefully he's on his way back.
I shall not report you.
That's nice, Queasy. Extreme Protector, even with this double damage rune again, it is going to be most of the way through before they find anyone, if they even do find anyone. Because I don't know if the Doom even carries on going here. Whether he just sticks close with heroes being missing, especially off the mid lane. If they push it onto the Doom, or if the Doom just backs himself away. Well, Morph. How's Violent looking? Second in terms of net worth. Going straight. He's got the Perseverance, so no Morbid Mask. Is that just a Lincolns that he wants? Or is it just an early Perseverance for the sustain? I suppose he does want a Lincolns at some point, thanks to the Doom coming out. Manta Style coming out though first, so it might just be the casual Perseverance, but he does go back into a Lincolns a little bit later on.
That was hot. What a punk.
Okay, both teams having fun with the voice lines. Plot wants to go straight into the 4-star, so it makes sense that you do want that. I mean, you could go for the jetpack if you want to, but you just want to immediately get yourself away. You're not bothered about finding the angles with the jetpack just yet. So the 4-star is going to be nice. Get yourself in with a hook. Cogs get dropped. The batch tilt goes for a little bit, and then you just 4-staff yourself away.
Зачем? Ну зачем?
Actually, Corruptible used... Oh no, it was on cooldown. Just looking at the top bar, so the Unleash had been used to help get the kill. Now still on cooldown here for the Marcy. I don't know, Corruptible. A couple more minutes and I'll have to crack out the dad joke book. Hans Core, what's he saying? Maybe ask him when the 5 minutes is up. I don't know. I don't speak Cyrillic. Yeah, the boots of travel coming out for the bat. Does he have a TP? He doesn't, because the boots are coming out, so I mean, he can respond onto this bottom lane if he wants to. Yeah, and again, the Morphlin, the Manta Style to come out, but the Lincolns would be real nice even early on, just because there is 2 big spells that come out on the side of Hydra with this lasso as well as the Doom. Got to evenly enchant. Just being able to stop that, being able to slow down, because it does mean that if you do get enchanted, to get yourself away, you do have to commit the waveform. And if there's a follow-up from the Doom, a blink in, you could just try and chase him down and get the kill. Pause time left. Okay. And yeah, it is a bit of a shame. 3-minute pause. Okay, Warwick saying they can wait. They can give over some time. Not all the time, just in case they have some issues themselves. But yeah, Hydra, they are going to show their sportsman-like behavior. You know, just give them some time over. Give them time to get back into this game, because Corruptible, again, it would be a real shame to have to play this one 4v5, especially with how close between the games going in a minute. Both teams responded to the ganks, how close this one actually is between the 2 teams. So we'll see. Again, hopefully, you're keeping fingers, toes, even tongues crossed. Well, maybe not my tongue, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to catch, but, you know, just keeping the crossed, just to see, and hope that Corruptible gets himself back into this.
That wasn't too bright.
Let one pass. Team Hydra's time started. Oi, oi, oi! Yeah.
From the ghastly Eyrie, I can see to the ends of the world. And from
Lefferton,
this vantage point, I
the
declare
Enchantress is
with
going
utter
towards the Dragonlance as well.
this one is in
Just looking through the items, the wand will be coming out soon, but he is going to be going towards that Dragonlance. So the extra damage coming through here from the Ench with the 3 points into the impetus. Being able to stack that damage from the distance as well, just being able to put it through and stick it in there, you know, just being able to put that damage out from the distance from the Enchantress. It is that kind of semi-core roll, but the Dragonlance into the Hurricane Pike, it keeps the Enchantress alive because you want to be going towards that 4-staff anyway. And the Edge, one of those heroes that does benefit from the full Hurricane Pike, and then into like a Drums maybe, the extra chase down potential. So there is a way, the Ench as well, having that enchant to slow heroes down. Maybe not the Lincoln Sphere Violent if Violent wants to go back to that.
Yes. I gambled. You lost.
So we'll see how much time is HYDRA actually going to give over to Crucible here. No word of him coming back, you know, no teammates saying that he is on his way back there. He's got that reconnect, just to straight up disconnect from the voice. So it does seem like everything's down at the minute.
That was hot.
So yeah, this is looking really rough for Sigma.YNT, and hopefully, if it continues on, they do have a standing. They could come in the second game, but yeah, playing this 4v5, that'd just be heartbreaking here for YNT. With the Hand of Midas, right. So again, I talked about Doom builds. Level 8 on the Doom, not going for any points into the ultimate just yet. He's got 4 points into the Devour, 4 points into the Scorched Earth. Maybe at level 10, goes for the plus 20 Scorched Earth damage as well, which a lot of Dooms do like to pick up. The Devour magic resistance doesn't seem to be, it's not really reliable in the middle of fights. So the Scorched Earth damage, it does seem to be the choice at level 10 to come through. And then maybe the 1 point into the Doom. So yeah, level 9 a point into the Doom, level 10 the 20 Scorched Earth damage, and then what, level 11 go for a point in the Infernal Blade, then just stats after that. Because a lot of Dooms having different builds. Yeah, they're just calling the go instead of HYDRA. Again, it suck. Just on a connection issue, but HYDRA can't be giving up all their pause time as well. So maybe Vanscore, again, I don't know what he's saying here. There is going to be a conversation between the two teams. Hopefully we get this resolved sometime soon. But for now, chat, how is your day going? Mine is a lot better because I've just watched my team Evertonian. If nobody's going to know that, but yeah, I'm just going to go for the pause. So again, it's a pain in the ass to have to do, but online with games like this, HYDRA, they need to keep some pause time just in case it happens to them, and there's nothing you can really do. You can just look to pick up standing maybe in the second game. You might still go for the gank though here. On the side of Sigma.YNT, coming through with a smoke. Not actually able to catch up. Limerick comes out. Look at this massive stack as well. Warwick has been a little bit of trouble, but now for you, the magic damage coming through from Queasy as well. He's level 6. Not using that Mystic Flip just yet. Just going to go for the TP. The damage though. The hook shot comes in to get the kill, and Queasy not able to get himself away. We feel a little bit Queasy after that gank there as well. Bottom lane, Clouds, yeah, level 9, he picks up that point into the Doom. Using that Hand of Midas there as well to get himself that extra XP. chase down Cloud.
Is under attack.
Pulling through into the neutrals, and he raised his arms. He was thinking about it. He was really thinking about throwing out that Doom here onto Violent. Mid lane though, I think we'll be able to kill. The cogs do get dropped, and so does Van's core. Gunnerblade's going to come out here as for you. Trying to come in, slide of fist onto Kami. Kami picking up a lot of XP here, and a lot of farm in the mid lane, especially with that kill. That's that Maelstrom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
attack. Just going to ferry out a couple of clarities just to get this, even finding a couple of stacks in the jungle as well. Cloud pushing down this bottom lane, and they're just trying to pick up experience with Corruptible, you know, trying to hope that he does come back here in the top lane. Find it, at least sitting him in. Take down onto the creeps. A bit of microing going on. So yeah, at least keeping up with the experience. Meanwhile, Leviathan pushing down, got himself the Dark Trot on the Summoner. So these skeletons are going to start to stack up. Vasco, can he try and get this push out here? You see, he's got the 1 point into the Nature's Grasp. Yeah, just showing on the screen. He actually reconnects. Oh, he's just come back in. Okay, so he didn't miss much. 30 seconds or so. Corruptible is right back into it. I mean, he missed 15 minutes on the pause, but that doesn't matter, at least in terms of game time. Not really missed out on much.
Under attack.
For you, what was the rune?
Dire's top
was rune already used?
Under attack.
That was the Invis rune here for the Batrider. And Bat not going to be too far. In fact, mid lane, they're going to be able to get the catch onto the M Spirit. They get the kill, no the slide of fist, the Searing Chains, and away with that Remnant living armor.
Radiant's middle tower is
looking
under
for
attack.
you alive. He was a right click. He was an emphasis right click away from going down here. And now the Ench might pay with his life for coming too far forwards. You all up on the top lane. They are looking for the dive. Warwick. You want that BKB though. Queasy. He's sitting on the other side of the trees. Good luck to make the jump happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I love winning.
Rocky Flood. Just getting the scouts out onto Violent. Yeah, and the Morph does actually want to go, so just a casual perseverance for the regen. No Morbid Mask, nothing like that. He's just going to be going straight into the Manta style. Tree, does he get spotted out? I don't think he does. Cloud, he's even going to be spotted by these wards here. Do they have any D-wards coming through? This is the Frost Armor onto the Doom, but the top lane. Corruptible wants to be up here. Leviathan moving himself in, looking to find that extra bit of space, extra little bit of farm, because no core's up here, so he can find that farm on the top lane to get himself close to the Dragonlance.
I love winning.
Does still need about 1,000 gold for the Ench to pick that one up. So we'll see if Sigma.YNT, if they're going to try and punish this.
Radiant are scanning.
I love winning.
Is that the BKB coming out? I think it is. Yeah, and he's not even afraid of Vansko. Vansko level 7. Not afraid of any rotations in, and Cloud just drops that Scorched Earth, doing the damage. And at level 11 he did. He went for that Scorched Earth, 1 point into the Infernal Blade as well. Top lane, we can see that Queasy as well as Corruptible hanging around. Maybe looking for the pickup here onto the Enchantress, but Ench underneath that tier 1 tower, waiting for any rotations to come in, and his teammates can go for those quick TPs. The Batrider as well, not too far away with the Boots of Travel, even has that haste room, so they might try and make that dive happen now. The Searing Chains coming up, but the Mystic Fleur with the Ancient Seal, they do get the kill onto Leviathan. Poor Bambi. Just wants that Dragonlance. And then to rotate and look for murder. Bottom lane though. Violent, he comes in, there's going to be 3 heroes around the Infernal Blade, stolen by Violent. They're going to be able to stack up the damage in Cloud. Can't get himself away. Violent does get the kill. Really nice rotation from Corruptible. The Morph going through on the Morph as well. Just to set up with that Infernal Blade, and then the dive in. Really nice kill from YNT. Top lane, do they get a kill here? Queasy trying to get himself away. The Ancient Seal comes out. The Flame Break, the pushback, the damage. Is it going to be enough? It's not. And this time, Queasy gets himself away with the TP. It was close. But again, close only counted in horseshoes and hand grenades. So YNT, at least, they've evened it up in terms of kills. of net worth. Still going the way of HYDRA for now. 5k, the dive comes in. No, he's given the hook shot. He could be in trouble. The emissary dives himself in. The Lagoon Blade comes out. They're going to be able to take the kill into Corruptible. Corruptible even through the living armor. And now Kami needs to lure himself away. Where's that slight fist? Top cooldown. And it gets the kill onto Kami.
Radiant's top tower.
No stick, nothing to help survive through the sleight of fist. With it being physical damage, the raindrop doesn't help. And the Lina does go down. Really nice trade for Y&T. Happy, even the hook shot coming in. Happy keeping Lina alive for that little bit longer now for you. Season cogs do get dropped, and Happy going to get himself out through the trees. Yeah, you can see the for you doesn't want to overstay his welcome, so he just gets himself up to the remnant. Not a whole lot of mana left anyway, so it was just the best interest for him to leave. Violent. Could be taking some harass. Leviton 4 points into the impetus. So there's 0-second cooldown on this. The Batrider TP's in now as well. Did they get the lockdown? Violent? He gets the waveform away. No lasso could have been used here on Violent, and morphed up to be pretty tanky anyway. I'm not sure if Leviton and Batrider would have had enough in the tank to just get the kill between the two of them. How far is Leviton? About 100 gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he even gets the Grove Bow coming out as well, so not going to give that one over to the Lina. Just stacking the damage here onto Leviton, getting the full utility of this hero out.
I love winning!
Зачем? Ну зачем?
Bottom lane, wards go down. Happy, does he want to dive? Could potentially get the kill. Queasy, but Queasy's playing away now. Doom actually didn't want to go for the blink in. So it's going to be the Octarine. So maybe the mana boot split up here for Cloud, doesn't go for the Greaves, just goes for the Aether Lens. Throw the lockdown onto the Lina. Kami has that BKB though, that is going to be the first charge. Down to 9 seconds, the hook. It misses. Warwick wants to come in. Who can he find? Lasso, it's there if they want to go for it. But no way to close the gap. The Batrider just thinks better. Lasso turns around, an edge. Well, he was around. And they just slay the deer once again. Just gets caught out of position for the second time on that river. Or across the river.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now they just move into the Roche pit. Yeah, Violent with the sidekick. Sigma.YNT. At least the Ench down. The Ench isn't coming back alive before this is done. Cloudy's got that blink dagger. Can he get himself in? The 3 heroes on the outside of them. The Ench scrap comes out, so it is going to stop that blink. And it is going to be a free Aegis there for Violent. No contest on it. And Sigma.YNT, really nice pickup there for them. Yeah, just again, no gap closes. The Doom got his blink cancelled from the Nature's Grasp. Coming out. Batrider doesn't have a blink of his own. Didn't want to try and get in with the Firefly either.
Tower is under attack.
But it would have been a funny angle to try and come in from.
Tower is under attack.
And HYDRA with the Enchantress down just didn't feel comfortable enough to contest into that. Tower. At least HYDRA are going to be able to get something from this. Does Violent go for the deny? He does. Even picks it up. Oh, quick fingers from Violent. Now, I have had my issues with Violent in the past in terms of watching him play. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm sure he's a great guy. But he just, when he was on bait, he didn't seem to pay attention to the map. You know, he got caught out of position. He got punished so much. And it does seem that he's, you know, I might be putting a caster's curse on him here because the hook shot is available. But it just seems that he's evolved a little bit. You know, he's stepped up his game as for you, sleight of fist. No Searing Chains. Yeah, Violent, he just seems to be a little bit more aware coming into this DPC, into this tour. And playing around his team a little bit better as well. Because don't get me wrong, when I was watching him on bait last season, there was a great player in there. He just needed to be a little bit more aware. Now, picking up the hook shot, LSA comes through. His team can follow up though. This will be an Aegis pop, I think. Waveform comes out, but only into the river. With the Infernal Blade coming out now, he's trying to do his best to morph out into that strength ball. But Infernal Blade should do the damage here. Yeah, he does get popped. We have to walk down the second time. Are they waiting for the Doom? Are they waiting for the lasso? No, lasso doesn't actually get used. Now the BKB, the lasso, but the Lynx get popped. Back lines to get the Doom onto the Ember Spirit. The chase down comes through. Violent. Does he actually want to turn back onto this? He might go into Barnes Cove with a Tumbler's Toy as well as the Infernal Blade. Barnes Cove's going to get locked down. He might even be able to turn this one around. They take down the Lina. Ench to follow. Unleash coming through from Corruptible. Well, he wants to get the dive on. They might even go for Cloud here. And the dive in. The TP do have the damage to take him down. They do. Violent gets the kill. So you can say great bait, mate, there. From the Morph, you give up the Aegis, but what, you take down 3 heroes. Yeah, okay, you lose your tree as well. But you take down the Lina, you put her on the back foot, you take down the Doom, you force out the Doom, and it gets no kill. The Ember Spirit was able to get himself away and come right back into the fight once it had worn off.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom
So Ember Spirit
tower is
back
under
on that top
attack.
lane, looking towards his BKB. It always feels bad when the Ember wants to go for a quick BKB. But I suppose it does keep him alive. Did he go for... He doesn't have a shot or anything like that, no. He's usually... I think the Embers... Oh, the hookshot comes in. He might get the lockdown onto the Marcy. Don't tell me he's disconnected. This time it's the Doom. Okay, quick packet loss, so hopefully just a quick reconnect. He's going to be in, out, shaking it all about. Reconnecting to the game.
Winning.
So let's see what they can do. Enchantress.
Зачем? Ну зачем?
There is going to be the Ancient Seal here. So, Ench. No Nathan attempts just yet. It will be taken down slowly. Because eventually we're off. Yeah, the hookshot in. Corruptible gets his gank interrupted and Bambi gets out alive here. It's for you. Trying to do what he can, and Warwick's trying to come in to contest onto this Warwick, but for you with a side of fist, able to clean up onto those creeps.
I love winning.
What is the... Yeah, not too far away from the BKB, about 800 gold. Actually, no. Does he have the recipe? Okay, yeah, he does have the recipe. So, yeah, still about 900 gold from being able to pick up the Mythal Ham. Get himself that full completed BKB here. Doom rotating around. Wants to still go towards. He's got the Aether Lens out. So he did break up the boots. Just trying to do some more and Violent. How's Violent looking? He's got that Manta. He's got himself the Lincolns going straight in towards the Skadi. Yeah, and Kami, not top of the net worth no more. Vansko gets caught out though. Do they have the damage to kill out onto Vansko? With the badge, so they should have more than enough. Yeah, the Firefly ticking through. Warwick gets the kill there onto the tree. Mid lane. Smoke here from HYDRA moving through. And it doesn't break, so they know these are just illusions. Yeah, Doom all going for the 1 point into it. The rest here into the Infernal Blade. Maybe it starts at level 15. Let's see what Cloud wants to go for.
Radiant
be close.
are scanning.
Two. So one more Hand of Midas creep, one more Devour creep, something like that. He will be able to pick up next level. What's it going to be? Is it another level? It's just... No, it's going to be the move speed there on the Scorched Earth for the chase. So yeah, no stats just yet. Actually opting for the full Infernal Blade. Against the Morphin as well. When the Morph wants to be Strength Morphin in these fights, that max HP damage is going to be quite nice. Yeah, how did he get through the Lincolns now? I guess Ench is going to have the 4-staff, it looks like, coming out soon with that Hurricane Pike. Yeah, that's the 4-staff actually complete. And the Hurricane Pike not too far away as well. Just needs the gold for it. Will complete onto that fairly soon. Which should extend the amount of damage here. Left him even stealing away a creep from his carry. Cheeky, cheeky. There's a 5-man, 4-man smoke coming through here from Sigma.YNT. Who can be fine? Batrider on the top lane. Violent. To push this lane in. They get 5-0 and 2 here on the Morph compared to the 3-2 and 2. That's not a number you want to see on the Lina. 3-2-2 here in terms of kills, deaths, and assists. So Morphlin definitely having the better of the two games on the carries.
Radiant's
Smokes up. They're looking for a defense. They're waiting for Warwick to show himself in the trees. You can see the Queasy line behind. Smoke's going to break through. Now it's unbreakable. And the BKB comes out from the Batrider. It doesn't matter. The damage coming through. Just look at it. Corruptible gets the kill at the hook shot. It actually catches up to 3. The LSA now is one with the good blade. He might be able to turn this one around, but it's going to be the LSA stolen here from Violent. Violent taking a lot of damage. Strength Morph. Where's that Doom? Does he want to throw it out? The LSA actually connects onto the Morphin, and Morphin has to run himself away, but the Infernal Blade, waveform down to the low ground. Man Style comes out, but he's only going to be in trouble. Only into a death cul-de-sac there. 5 heroes, all 5 on the side of YNT, cleaned up. And they only lose the bat on the side of HYDRA. Yeah, look at the damage, even with the Firefly going, even with him dying. But that did still do most of the damage there. As well as the Lina in that fight, 4.5k damage. And again, the Doom, as far as I see, not even used. What's the Doom want to go for? It's going to be the shard into the Boots of Travel. Kami pushing up this top lane. We'll be able to take the tier 1 tower uncontested. And how's... I mean, Queasy, he got himself to a quick 6, wasn't able to find any pickups with the Ember Spirit. With the group up onto the Slight Fist Searing Chains into the Mystic Flow combo. Wants to be going towards a Glimmer Cape here as well.
Radiant's
so already got that
tower
4 staff, already got sun protection built in. Yeah, the Glimmer Cape, even just not for him, even to just keep his teammates alive. 5 hero smoke coming out. Roche, it's going to be a long one. Lefty Tan has the Hurricane Pike. Can he get himself down to the low ground? Vanscore gets the jump in with the blink. Didn't opt for the shard on the Treant Protector. Wants the blink and the 4 staff. So not too fussed about making guys route. Just wants to be able to get straight up, straight engage in there
middle tower is
with
under
the
attack.
overgrowth. It does make sense. You'll just be able to close that gap. 4 staff anyone away from the Bat Rider there as well. 4 staff the Bat himself when that last hook comes through. You want that extra protection that might not be offered. If you're the one being engaged on, you know, you might not always be in the position. Get the Nature's guys bash off.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So the Remnant comes down for you, trying to play it safe. It's an illusion. Oh, even the Wild Wing Ripper getting involved there with the Hurricane back, that tornado pull back through. Yeah, it is just an illusion here. 5-man smoke coming out from YNT once again. What can they do with this? They might try and get the jump onto Leffington. Leffington has some protection. The 4 staff coming on Corruptible. No! It's going to be the engage coming through from the side of HYDRA. They throw a trap. They get the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit. They get the kill. Corruptible, but the 4 staff away from that Mystic Flare. Corruptible comes back in towards the gods, and now the 4 staff forwards now. The bash from the Infernal Blade. Corruptible, does he go down? He does. The Infernal Blade doing so much damage. And they take down 2. Vanscore, he might be the 3rd. He will be the 3rd. Warwick gets the damage. And Violent just has to get himself away. Really good counter dive there from HYDRA. Just setting Leffington up as bait, and the Bat Rider from the back lines. It's a massive jump in. And all of a sudden, YNT on the back foot from their own smoke. So, Roshan, did he get this for free? There's no way YNT can contest into this. Yeah, there's absolutely no way they can contest into that. Shard, it goes the way... Did he give it to the Bat? Did he actually want to give it over to the Bat? I mean, the Doom already has his shard. Maybe...
Oh my. This is...
Yeah, there's no real massive choice. Maybe for the jetpack on the clock, but the clock already has that 4 stuff. So he's not going to be too bothered about picking up the jetpack straight away. Might get it if the game goes long enough, but he's not fussed, he's not rushing it out. So they do give it over to the Bat Rider. Bat Rider, ooh, he gets the jump out. They might be able to catch him to Vanscore. Yeah, Vanscore, he's going to be clipped easy there. Can't get himself down. Warwick even gets that deny. He's picked up the gem.
Dire's top tower
does come through. They take it down. Now Violent through the trees, has to get himself away from this. Now Kami's back on top of the net worth as well. 3k difference between the
Radiant's
Morph
bottom
and the Lina.
tower is under attack.
He's got the BKB, he's got the Glepnir going towards the Satanic. And Lina, I mean, Lina took 2 deaths. It was looking great for YNT. Get space for, what, 5-10 minutes? And all of a sudden, Kami right back to the top. And the Morph just not able to contest up the net worth farm. Even with the Lincolns, even with the Manta style, just has to be careful about where he's farming out. And a couple of bad fights from YNT as well. One they engaged on, one that HYDRA was just able to get a jump off and turn it around. Speaking about getting the jump off, they're going to be able to do the jump. Lasso on the bottom lane to get the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit. The Infernal Blade comes out. They have enough, they have the kill. And Ember will go down. Back in the mid lane though, Kami. He's got the fiery soul stacks going. They just take down this tier 2 tower. And in fact, Doom, does he get the tower on the bottom lane as well with the catapult? Aghanim's up for this Doom now as well. He cancels his TP. It looks like they just want to keep the pressure on. Say, okay, Violent, if you want to try and trade off this tier 2, which is going to go down shortly, so he can do it fairly soon. But all the while, you've got Kami on the bottom lane, just right-clicking down the tier 3 to death. And look at how quickly, even through the lead and armor, how quick that's going to go down. So now, all of a sudden, they're going to be able to come up onto the high ground here, HYDRA. Sigma.YNT. Different Violent. Glepnir comes out. What can he do? The Doom. He's not going to be able to get any items up. The force now is over. They walk him down over the overgrowth. They keep him locked down the hook shot. It comes out onto the Scarif mid now. Got the Mystic Pillar goes up. Aster trying to get himself away. But the Doom on top of the Marty. Marty, can he survive through this? He absolutely can't. They burst down the Doom. He's dead. They've taken down the clock now as well. The Aegis goes. Can he get even more Violent? Trying to get himself away from this one. The Firefly is still going. And the waveform now as well. And they are going to lose. They're going to lose a few buybacks. They might even lose the bat here. Warwick trying to run himself away. Going to be slowed down. The Concussive Blast comes through. They do get the kill. They get the gem out now as well. Nothing to stop the TP away. So at least the Lina gets out alive.
I love winning.
Yeah. Forcing out 2 buybacks. You get a kill. You get a set of... You don't get a set, but you get a ranged racks. But you lose 4 heroes with the Aegis. Worth? Question mark? Because you lose it on your side of the enemy side of the map as well. So where you lose that fight. Everybody's going to be coming up back alive with ultimates. Even the Doom's going to be back up. Thanks to that 35-second Doom cooldown and the Octarine core before the Doom's back alive. So yeah, they lost a fight, but they forced out so many resources here on the side of YNT.
Scanning.
Now the mid lane push comes in. Oh, the hook shot, it connects. Did you get the push back there? Yeah, confusing my words. The Doom comes out. They're going to be able to kill the Violent. Violent goes down. Diving from Corruptible though. He's got that BKB going. Did you get the kill onto the Lina? The Lina's going to be overgrowth out now as well. Being controlled through. Still doesn't have that Satanic, but they go for even more. They get 3. They're going to get 4 from this as Vasco goes down. A full 5-man wipe.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
And oh crap is right there. Cloud, 4 heroes dead. No buybacks on anyone apart from the Marcy. The bottom lane is pushing in. If we take a look at the map, they're going to lose another set of racks. And yeah, the damage coming through from the Lina. At least the Lina dies. The Lina is dead for 74 seconds.
Is under attack.
So they get that. That's nice. The Batrider trying to push out the top lane here as well. Potentially looking for Megas. With that Firefly onto the creep wave, they can go for the tier 3s while the Batrider pushes down that tier 2 tower in the top lane. They do lose a lot of tower damage with the Lina being down, but slowly but surely, they are going to be able to whistle away onto the tier 3 tower in the mid lane. Creeps onto the tier 2. So it looks like maybe they just go for the racks. Only the Mercy rack, and they knew if there were buybacks available here, YNT would have already bought back. Violence going to be up in 7 seconds.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Doom TPing out as Left 10 just continues to right-click down. That second set of racks here. Warwick, yeah, you can see them stacking up already onto the tier 2 tower on the top lane.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Warwick. See how she's up. I mean, the Lina, it's going to be the outpost being taken here. And Lina can TP too. Has the boots of travel anyway, so can immediately back up his teammates.
I love winning.
How's the damage looking? I've got that Lina right at the top. Ember Spirit third. So he is still getting the damage off, but you usually see the Ember Spirit at the top of that damage chart. But it is the Lina absolutely chunking down heroes here in this game. 90 to 30, and all of a sudden 11-3 and 8, right back into this game. We're never really out of it. But from the 3-2-2 right up to 11-3 and 8.
Winning.
And you see that Sigma.YNT, they need to protect this high ground to make sure if a push does come in, you know, or even a rush, they have a way to contest it. But if they do, if they spend too long outside of the base, the lanes will push in because of the super creeps. And they will end up losing tier 4s. There is no buildings on the bottom lane either. So that was pushed straight in, I think, to the tier 4s. Last of the drive back, 50 caught out. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of the Ember and they clean him up. At least this time he does have the buyback. Now the jump in, the Glenmere comes out. BKB going to use Corruptible. Wants to get right in the face of the Lina though. BKB's out of use and they get the Doom off now. They're going to kill him, Kami. He's still sustaining. They get that damage off. They do kill off the Lina. The Lina 4-time for the Satanic. Ooh, it's just a massive mosh pit going on here. Just running head first at each other. Might even be able to take the kill to Happy, but Fanscore going to be traded off here. Leffington with the damage, and for you, right back in, but does he have the down here to take the Enchantress down here? Enchantress, the Lotus Zone coming out, Slider Fist coming through. They do get the kill. They take down all 5 heroes. While this is happening though, the buildings, the triple catapult, the losing tier 4s, they need to get themselves back because they are losing their base. So even through all of this, Queasy, he got so low. Yeah, even through all of this, they lose tier 4s. And another fight like that, if HYDRA can drag them out of the base for long enough, it might even be the Ancient that goes down without HYDRA even laying a finger on it themselves. So the Rocheman, 4 seconds away. Illusions in the pit. How long is the extra timer going to be?
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
YNT just cannot catch a break. Dwell's Violent here. Looking towards, I'm assuming Daedalus, yeah, about 600 gold away from completing.
Winning.
How is the Ember doing? How's that BKB up? It's down to 6 seconds now as well. Wants to go towards the Lincolns. And it makes sense. The Doom's coming out. I mean, he's been doomed a couple of times, been lassoed a couple of times. So if you can force him to break it first, maybe even bait out one of those big spells.
Dyer's
and then just get himself in and around the fights for the remnants. He's going to be able to potentially punish the side of HYDRA. But again, even with Sigma.YNT taking a full 5-man wipe, they weren't able to get many objectives on the map. The tier 2 tower stands in the mid lane, the tier 1 stands in the bottom lane. And these lanes pushing in all the way to the tier 4s, living armor, trying to do what it can, but it can only do so much to keep these towers going.
Winning.
Group up here, HYDRA on the cliffs, they're waiting. They're just trying to stalk around this high ground. Well, Kami, how's Kami doing in terms of buyback? About 200 away. So if they do get a Roche, if he gets a kill in the fight, he is going to have that buyback available. And I think this is what you do need to save for it. Yeah, you see Kami's not got anything queued up item-wise. But again, the bottom lane will be pushing in. Ember Spirit trying to do what he can with the illusion to push this one out. Going towards the Roche pit now as well. But it will... Oh no, the smoke, but they do get the grab. They're going to get the kill to the Marcy maybe immediately. With a Doom. Laguna Blade comes out onto an illusion. So now Violent trying to chase him down. Clouds. Fanscore gets that overgrowth. The chase comes out, but they have that refreshing now. The Doom throws out the second Doom. Hook shot, point blank onto the Ember Spirit. Can they get the chase down? It looks like Doom just going to run himself away. He's getting pretty darn low. It's floor onto Leffitan. Just spells being right. Bounce right back at them. But again, Sigma.YNT, how long can they stay out of this base? Because the lanes are pushing in. Creep wave, Ember Spirit has to back up. Yeah, they have to. They absolutely have to. They can't lose these tier 4s. Did it get cancelled? No, he's in. He's in the base.
winning.
And now this is going to open up the road pit here for the side of HYDRA. The dive comes in, up the road here. What can he do with the unleash? The ball tap comes away. They get the kill to Lina. Lina has to TP right back into this fight. And you can see with the boots of travel, yeah, he's going to be coming right back in with the clockwork. Clockwork has that hook shot. He might even find out Queasy here, who's got the reveal. Where's that gem? The essential one's going down now as well. And Queasy, Laguna Blade to finish off the kill. Kami, he just wants to make sure that Scarlet Mage is dead and buried. He does rise from the grave. Just keeps going for the TP back. What was that? The telescope being picked up here for Queasy. Queasy's going to be seen on the map now as well. HYDRA, do they come in? They get a lasso. They're going to be able to get a lockdown onto the train. The train, he's going to be dragged right back. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shot comes in. The buyback zone from the train. Can he get himself back into this fight? The LSA connects onto Corruptible. Corruptible's dead. He's already used that buyback. It looks like HYDRA's starting to clean up these heroes now as well. Slide of his Serum Chains onto Lina. But Warwick, if he wants to close that gap, Clockwork, he's already brought back here now as well. He's going to go down. They get the kill with the Scarlet Mage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And once again, fortification has to be used here. The catapults from the side of the Dire, pushing into this base, the tower. He picks up the Aegis, but in the middle of the fight, the Doom comes through on Violent. Lincoln's Sphere is going to be broken, but he takes down the Morph. He can come back and buys back right back into the End Spirit now as well. The Doom carries going, the LSA is not going to connect. The Doom at least, the Force Staff comes out. Doom's going to try and get himself away from this, right into the waiting arms of Warwick. And now, after that Aegis does get popped, Queasy not going to be able to get the TP away. 2 heroes left alive on the side of Sigma.YNT. Can they defend this base up against the odds here? Yeah, the buyback came out from the Lina once again. Aegis is gone.
Winning.
Where's that Doom's refresher as well? Doom's already used it, so he's going to have that Doom available to throw it onto the Morphling. If they get this Doom blink in onto Violent, this is going to be curtains. Obviously not sure which one's going to be the illusion here until it does tick down. But if they get themselves in, they should be forcing something in here, I'm pretty sure, for HYDRA. With all of the Doom buyback available, 3-man out coming out. Sigma.YNT, they want to be going on to HYDRA. They want to be forcing something in their advantage. They want to be pushing down the lanes, but the Infernal Blade onto Vanscore. Doom is on range, and now the lasso comes out. The solo, well, the self-Doom comes out now as well. They clean up onto the Marcy. Marcy's gone. Dead and buried, 50 seconds. They can just go onto the Ancient. There's nothing Sigma.YNT can do to contest into this. This is just going to be the cleanup. Good game, well played. It is going to be called. 42 minutes in, YNT goes back into the fountain, even some fountain farming going on here before they take this Ancient down. But HYDRA, they do get game number 1 going the way. Sigma.YNT, some really good fights, but just not able to get themselves back into it after the buybacks got used.
Radiant team Dire team ban.
We don't want to be seeing this, Lena. And yeah, so HYDRA have that potential. If they show
team pick
what they did up against Cybercats, they were the first game, right? First game in Division 2, yeah, HYDRA versus Cybercats. So what came out for them there? Shadow Fiend, Snapfire, Faceless Void, even being used in Invokers, Silencers, Double Trees. In fact, Snapfire used in both
10
games.
seconds remaining.
So let's see here what Sigma.YNT wants to go towards. The Rubik is still there. Makes it through the draft.
Dire
That is
team
the hero that Sigma.YNT want to pick up here. Yeah, makes sense.
Dire team
Really strong in the lane, great trading off. Meanwhile, Shadow Fiend as well is it the clock?
Dusk.
Give me the Tusk. Coming through for the side of HYDRA. So a good couple of heroes. The Shadow Fiend, he's a little bit more niche than the carries that you do see, the Lenas, the Drows coming out. Faceless Void, even Faceless Void to the point, it's not really being picked up too much.
Remaining.
Sigma.YNT, with the Shadow Fiend being here, might actually go for him. You know, being able to get the jump off, it means that you've got the Chronosphere that he can't Requiem through. Throw the, you know, get his BKB off and throw the Requiem Souls out. With that fear, if the Chronosphere is on top of it. Sigma.YNT, they'll go straight for the Primal Beast.
Dire team ban.
It's a good hero. It doesn't... I wonder if they play this mid.
Radiant team ban.
Or if they give it over to Corruptible, because Corruptible is going to have some dive potential with it. But if this is going to be the mid Tusk, Primal Beast has a good time because the Ice Shards come out, and he's just like, come on then, come at me. Just throws out the trample. And he does do a lot of damage, even if the Tusk wants to chase him down with a snowball. So we'll see whether the Primal Beast is going to be this mid lane answer to the Tusk in the mid lane for HYDRA, or whether both heroes are going to be flexed out. Meanwhile, what have we missed? The Tinkerband comes out, Trian as well as the Lina. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Bat being taken away, the Beastmaster and the Broodmother.
Dire team
So
back.
Sigma, even banning out the Lycan. Just taken away, I wonder if the Nature's Prophet gets banned out here from Sigma.YNT. Taking away these push heroes, the Death Prophet is still there. And HYDRA have the next pick.
10 seconds remaining.
So if they want to, they can run this Tusk Mid and pick up the Death Prophet here as well.
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see what it's going to be for HYDRA. Who do they want to ban out? Maybe just thinking about this. Because do they think this Primal is going to be the mid or the off? I mean, even after it comes out, they're still banning out the Tinkers. So they are maybe thinking this is going to be the Corruptible Primal Beast to get on top of Shadow Fiend, because the Shadow Fiend has a really hard time with no mobility in the Shadow Fiend's kit. You know, the Primal Beast comes in with the charge into the trample. Shadow Fiend has no way to get from underneath it.
Dire team ban.
Doom being taken away here from Sigma.YNT. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Primal Beast in the offlane. Being able to get on top of the Shadow Fiend and run him down. Morph gets taken away here from HYDRA. Yeah, it looked pretty scary in that last game. Violent had a really good game on it, even with a couple of, let's call them misplays.
10 seconds
Violent still
remaining.
looked really in control with that Morphin coming out, and any other hero than
5
Melina,
seconds
maybe they
remaining.
win that match. So HYDRA, what do they want to be picking up? Banning out the Sniper. Sniper is a really good range carry, especially when the Lina... I mean, I've talked about the strength of the Sniper up against the Lina, but up against any range hero, the extra range that you have on that Sniper to outrange what the Shadow Fiend can output, it does just mean that the ranged carry on the side of HYDRA will be put on the back foot.
10 seconds remaining.
YNT. What do they want to pick up? They've got the
5
dive from the
seconds
Primal Beast.
remaining.
Again, even with the Clockwork coming out, I wouldn't mind a Faceless Void coming out here for
Radiant
Sigma.YNT.
team
Being able to get on top of the Shadow Fiend. Do they go for the Death Prophet themselves? And what else? What's going to be the next pick? And again, it keeps the Primal Beast, it keeps the Death Prophet flexible here. Not giving away who's going to be in the mid, who's going to be in that off lane between the two heroes. Could even put them both as a 4 if they want to as well.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Primal Beast and Rubik wouldn't be a bad offlane. You know, the telekinesis into the trample, and then the onslaught to follow up if he needs to go even further on to, you know, close that
Dire
gap or,
team
you know,
pick.
put some extra damage out. With a snap. Position 5 snap. They have the control coming out from the pulverize from the Primal Beast. Rubik with the telekinesis, so those scatter blasts into the multi kisses with the cookie to follow up as well. Going to be incredibly lethal.
5 seconds remaining.
So let's see how HYDRA answer back to this. Maybe something like a... I mean, putting the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane, then maybe what the Tusk is for. If you picked up a Life Stealer. Yeah, you wouldn't... I don't know, would you pick up the Life Stealer here actually? Just shift that Shadow Fiend into the mid lane?
Radiant team ban.
Invoker.
It's going to be the Invoker. Okay, no, so it is going to be the mid lane Invoker coming out. Tusk, Clockwork looking to be the supports, unless you want to run that Tusk as the carry, which some teams have done. To varying success, you know, I'm not saying it's going to be great payoff if that's what you want to do, but the Shadow Fiend, it looks like it is going to be the Pos 1 Shadow Fiend, the Invoker in the mid lane, and then the Clock and the Tusk as the supports.
5 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, what does Sigma.YNT want to take out? Because both teams, it looks like, looking for carries. HYDRA has that last pick, so they are going to be able to respond. What's left? I mean, there's a lot of frontline... No, Shadow... It's been a long day. Shadow Fiend carry for HYDRA. They're looking for an offlane. And they can instantly answer back to whatever carry gets picked up here from
Dire
Sigma.
team ban. Radiant team ban.
So yeah, Faceless Void gets spun out. Again, goes well with the Snapfire. The multiple kisses raining down outside the Chronosphere. It's a lot of burst potential, and HYDRA just... They're not there for it. They just say, no thank you. What's still left then?
10 seconds remaining.
Centaur in the offlane, Tide in the offlane.
5 seconds remaining.
Goes well with the Tusk. Razor. We've not seen a whole lot of Razors coming out, to be honest, in the Eastern European division, but the Tusk being able to get the Ice Shards and the Snowball off,
team ban.
while the Razor steals the damage. It's a decent amount for us. You don't really want to fight into the Eye of the Storm anyway. I actually wouldn't mind the Razor here. You ban out the Timbersaw on the side of Sigma.YNT. Maybe looking for, you know, advertising and looking for a strength hero here.
5 seconds
They're
remaining.
already having the Primal Beast as well as the Snapfire. Timbersaw might have a field day if they did let it through and pick up, I don't know, like, what strength heroes have we been seeing picked up? We've seen a lot of ranged carries being picked up, but... Again, maybe the lifesteal themselves. Tiny for a quick start. YNT, what else have they picked up? Yeah, the Nature's Prof. It's the Nature's Prophet still there.
Radiant team pick.
They banned out the Slark. But yeah, no, the Nature's Prophet is still there. And maybe the Timsaw again being able to de-push with the Treants. So maybe they do actually go for this Nature's Prophet on the side of Sigma.YNT. It's HYDRA.
10 seconds remaining.
Again, offlane wise...
5 seconds remaining.
What else could they go for here? Maybe something that, again, sits on that front line. Offers them bit of protect. Would I like to see the Magnus? It's got a decent amount of lockdown. The RP into the follow-up with the Cogs. Requiem has also come through. And Invoker dropping his entire kit through that RP. It wouldn't be the worst hero in the world, in my eyes, to pick up that Magnus. Again, if Sigma go for a melee hero here, Razor wouldn't be too bad for HYDRA as well. Teams taking the time. They just like to hear me talk. Trying to give me the maximum cast time here on solo casts. What's it going to be for Sigma.YNT? 9 seconds, ticking all the way through.
Dire team pick. Naga Siren.
Yeah, okay.
Choose your
attacks here. Always forget about this hero. Really nice to get the vacuum back into. If you can drop an ice wall on top of that vacuum wall as well. A lot of control and a lot of damage coming out from HYDRA. And Naga Siren. This is kind of the thing now. HYDRA, we've seen so many Naga Sirens coming out that HYDRA, I think they're on a little bit of a clock, even with the clock. But they are on a little bit of a clock because if they let this Naga Siren get to the heart, get to the Orchid, and the survivability items like the Manta style as well, it's so hard to rip through. And the Song with the Shard, being able to regen up, especially when you've got a Death Prophet that probably goes in for, you know, the Spirit Siphons. You've got Corruptible that might get the Guardian's Greaves out. The sustain in the fight for Sigma.YNT, once the Naga Siren picks up that Shard, it's so hard to burst down through the side of the Naga Siren's team. So HYDRA, yeah, I think they've got to take these fights quick. I think they've got to keep the pressure onto the Naga Siren. Otherwise, HYDRA just they'll find themselves on the back foot, and Naga Siren will just freeze them out of this game. But at least they have some initiation heroes to do it with. The Clockwork, the Tusk, being able to go in the Darkseer there as well. With the vacuum back, so being able to pull the Naga Siren into the position that you want. We'll see. I mean, we are going to get ourselves into the second game shortly, but I'm just looking at the two lineups. Yeah, I'm thinking YNT. I like this Nog. Don't know if they have the burst to get through the hero. If they can do it quick enough once he gets that heart up as well. So I am thinking the side of YNT. But guys, before we get ourselves into the second game, we are going to take a quick word from our sponsors over at EGB. Welcome back as we get ourselves straight into the game there after the quick break. And both teams, well, there's no tree this time, so there's no need to cut the trees down, but both teams sticking together and wanting to be picked off. Really nice. In fact, which one came out first of these two cliff wards? 544 on that one, 535. So it looks like the dire ward was down a little bit earlier on.
30 seconds.
So you will see this ward being planted. Yeah, they're even going to be able to get the D ward. They might go for the D ward on the Roman wars just to stop Vanscore from being able to come in with the sentry here to get the D ward off. Giving up that vision. It's going to get low, but it's not going to be completely taken away straight away. Tips. Being thrown out. Who's the favorite? EGB. Yeah, given the odds over to HYDRA for this first game.
Begins.
And YNT 2.4, so it's not a massive difference between the two, but it is still going to be HYDRA being favored by EGB. As Corruptible, Telekinesis comes back, dragged away from the battery assault. Corruptible taking a lot of damage from these razors. Needs to get himself away. Needs to get himself. Did he try and cut him off? No, they don't. They don't. Corruptible is going to turn back anyway, just to make sure he doesn't get run down. You know, the Clockwork tries to intercept him. At least Shadow Fiend as well, with the razors. Should be able to deal with the illusions from the Naga Siren coming into the mid game. Potentially before that hearts, but again, it's like that Lina. You can't let this Naga Siren have space. You can't just let her walk away 20 minutes into the jungle, farming up and find the Orchid into the Bloodthorn, into the heart, into the Beast Bomb, you know, the BKB or the Manta style, and the Butterfly to come through first. You do need to constantly be aware of where Violent is and putting that pressure on, stopping him from being able to find those farms, find those items. Because he is your win condition on the side of Sigma.YNT.
Fizz bomb! That should help!
And they're going to be dropping Iron Shells, which to start with, Violent might have a little bit of an issue with. Yeah, the harass damage coming out. And I mean, you look at Violent's health pool, 680 health, 7 armor though. So the Iron Shell will be nice just to come up against the Nagasar and do the damage that way. And maybe just force her away from the creeps. Meanwhile, the top lane, you can see the Corruptible. I mean, Queasy, he pulls the creeps back behind the tier 2 and the tier 3. This is it. He's going to be finding the farm up himself, you know, some solo experience, but Corruptible, he wants those. So now, want to maybe interrupt, but HYDRA is going to be close. Bottom lane, they get the kill into Bandscore. And they chase him down. Yeah, it looks like, where did he die? Just underneath the tower. The creeps, it looks like, got the last hit. So Warwick denies that water room. He gets the pickup, so he denies with the Forge Spirit. Picks up with the hero himself in the mid lane. Bandscore, at least he gets Lefton's courier. He gets taken down, but he gets some minor revenge. And poor couriers, they're only trying to do the jobs.
Beast bomb!
Yeah, this mid lane. Or you trying to put some harass out here with the Spirit stacking onto Warwick, but Warwick is just going to be able to walk away from it, and he did actually go for the Exhort. 2 points into the Exhort and the Invoker. So no Wex coming out, not a lot of control, but it does mean he can get these Forge Spirits out here that kind of contest onto the runes on their own. And he just sends them up, gets that deny onto the water rune, and all of a sudden for you, not a lot of regen left after this bottle goes down. Excuse me, Tusk going to be rotating into. They actually go for this. He's level 2. As the tag team, actually, so the cold snap going to be there. Ice shots come through into this tag team. Get point blank on the tag team. And now the ice shots, even with the tower damage, but the Spirit Siphon for you actually walks himself away from the Sunstrike. That would have been, if he'd landed it, would have been a kill. Tusk gets real darn low, uses that salve. But now for you, he's going to go for the bounty route. He needs that bottle. He needs to sustain. He doesn't get it like the Invoker does with that Quas. 2 points into the top lane now as well. So yeah, you see on the map that the Death Prophet just picks up the bounty rune. Kami though, they try and make something happen. One of those cogs batches still comes through. Telekinesis, he could still look for the wraparound and look for that lockdown now. The cogs come through with that telekinesis being down. Chasing down onto Queasy. Queasy, the cogs do get dropped. So these raises to come through onto Queasy. Queasy going to be in trouble. And that last raise. Kill the kill for Kami.
Beast bomb!
Kami going to be comfortable on the bottom lane though. Leffington being chased down. Bandscore, no cookie, no scatter block.